Greetings, fellow detectives. Welcome back to the Nancy Drew 2024 Summer Streamathon Academia Nancy Edition. It's hard to believe, but we are at the last game of the Streamathon. Wow. My microphone, I purposefully lowered it because it was doing this last time. We are playing Danger on Deception Island today to complete the Streamathon, and what a perfect game to end on. Not only is this super perfect for Academia Nancy because of the amazing Whale World Museum and all of the fun things that we learn in this game, but it's also very cozy and a perfect game to usher in fall. The atmosphere and vibes of this game are so incredible. So very excited that we get to end on this one together today. Let me see. Greetings, Clue Girl, Nathan, Gaussian, Three Marie, Katie, Zach, Alex. Happy birthday, Alex. Greetings, Olivia, Centane, Maple, Gemna, Coriolyn. Does anyone know when the physical copy of the game is coming out? Mystery of the Seven Keys. There was a pre-order period. The games have since shipped. It was a limited release. They haven't announced plans to do another ordering period, but there was a problem where some people were getting their orders canceled. I did receive mine. I got mine in the mail, but there have been some issues. But right now there are not physical copies available, and I don't think they're planning on doing it again. Greetings, Hallie, Candace, Reed, Kitten, Sarah, hashtag, Lauren, Sarah, welcome to the stream. Greetings, Milo. There's an Easter egg if you eat a jellyfish sandwich. Greetings, Reed. It is so nostalgic, so true. Greetings, Katie. I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. I hope the cozy vibes of this game can help you feel better. Greetings, Julie, Fluffy, Soph. Oh, purring kitty, yay. I know, the last stream. Greetings, Sully, Sofinda, Sana. Wanted to say how much the Streamathon has made you happy. Can't wait for the next one. Thank you so much, Sana. It makes me so happy, too. The vibes in this game are perfect. Greetings, Anna, Sam, Caitlin, Austin, Elise, Jaguar. Welcome to the stream. Don't end the Streamathon, just start over. Greetings, Laura. You got your order for Key Cancel, and you ordered it the first day as soon as it was open. That's so upsetting. You got yours finally yesterday, haven't opened it yet. Sometime try out your little horror game, The Fairy. There's a Nancy Drew 9 reference in the game. Oh my gosh, fun. Greetings, Aubrey-Ann. Greetings, Sora Chicken. Welcome to the stream. Excuse me, ma'am, I don't want the Streamathon to end. I don't want it to end either. If I didn't have to have a day job where I was required to be in a certain place at a certain time, I would stream a lot more than I do. But such is life, unfortunately. Well, let's get into the game, shall we? Today's stream is brought to you by the official Fellow Detective channel members, the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and all of the super chats and super stickers that are used in chat today. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your support throughout the summer in helping the Streamathon be so successful. So thank you so very much for that. We do have, of course, our original puzzle today. This is our last original puzzle. Oh my goodness. Okay, here is our puzzle for today. I don't think the game is necessarily required for this puzzle, but you might find the game helpful for this puzzle. Puzzle has been posted in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord, or you can take a picture here. I will also be posting the entire puzzle book in a PDF in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord. So if you want to download the whole thing and print it off in an actual book form, now that all of the puzzles have been released, you could do that as well. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. The Queen is great. She and I cuddled for 3.5 hours this morning while I played Disney Dreamlight Valley. She was very content to cuddle this morning. Mr. Wizard Kitten is doing well. He had a good writing session, finished a poem he's been working on for a while. So we've had a very nice Labor Day so far. Gassieth, you already have the puzzle solution. Okay, go ahead and put it in chat. Still doing some streams instead of Wizard Kitten Wednesday videos, correct? Yes. So for those of you that maybe are new here, what I do during the school year, I am a speech therapist and I work in the public schools. So September through May, I am teaching actively. Wizard Kitten Wednesday videos still release most Wednesdays at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, and that's usually a Nancy Drew analysis type video. On weeks when I don't have enough time to work on a script and editing and doing the video, I will sometimes do a live stream instead. Those will be on either Monday or Tuesday nights when I'm done with work. So it's a good time to turn on notifications, all notifications, if you don't have them already. The Wizard Kitten Wednesday videos are regular, but the stream times are not always regular. And sometimes I'm not positive when I'm going to stream until fairly close to the stream date. So that's the plan for the school year. And I do have intentions to do a Streamathon again next summer. So we will get to look forward to that as well. Will the booklet have all the answers available? I have all of the answers in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord, and that's a good question, Zach. Maybe I should attach an answers page. I'll attach an answers page for you guys. It won't have the hints or anything, but if you want hints, you can scroll back through the Join the Adventure and find the associated puzzle, but I'll post an answer page too. Gassians! Snaps! Got the puzzle solution already. We haven't even started the game. So impressive. My goodness. You have really slayed the puzzles. This Academia Nancy Streamathon. Greetings, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good work day. Love the back-to-back streams. Thank you, Power Outage. Can we start with fun facts? Orcas are one of the natural predators of moose. Gosh, that is a fight I do not want to see. That sounds kind of scary. Greetings, Shay. Welcome to the stream. What's next year's Nancy vibe? Well, we'll just have to wait and see. That's a secret. Greetings, Jasmine. We are just getting started. All right. Let's pop into the game, shall we? Let's head over here. Excellent. And since this is a classic Nancy Drew game, I want to scooch over here, and we want our classic overlay. There we go. And we want to go with our old Nancy Drew. The last game of 2021 was Waverly. Cassian needs an award. I think so. You need a in-game achievement award. Hope they get the cancellations fixed for those affected. I do too. And I hope it's very upsetting that they haven't posted a reason yet or any sort of communication on it. That's upsetting. Okay. New game.
Welcome to my latest case, Danger on Deception Island. To learn how to play,
she sounds so excited.
Overview.
I'm excited too,
when
Nancy.
You're ready to start the game, choose either junior or senior detective.
Greetings, Hallie and Kelsey. Welcome to the stream. When you were in Alaska, one of the locals told you he saw a moose get snatched by an orca when the moose was just trying to swim. That's scary. Reason for what? Reason for the canceled physical Mystery of the Seven Keys orders. Greetings, Spectre. Just in time. Welcome to the Labor Day stream. Happy Labor Day to everyone who has the day off today. Raise your hand if you have the day off. Or raise your paws if you have the day off. Got your tea and cuddles. Perfect. Greetings, Jenna. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Dear Ned, here I am on a ferry bound for Deception Island, one of the San Juan Islands off the coast of Washington State. George's friend, Katie Firestone, is expecting me. Katie's a marine biologist who's doing research into deep water parasitic growth. She also owns a whale watching boat and takes tours out practically every day. I should be excited, but for some reason I feel on edge, like something's out of whack. Maybe it's because George and Beth arranged this little vacation for me, and sometimes their plans don't work out so well. Or maybe it's because we're about to dock at a place called Snake Horse Harbor. Kind of a creepy name for a town, don't you think? Or maybe it's because I haven't been on vacation for so long that I've forgotten how to relax. Anyway, we're here. It's not raining, but it's not sunny either. It's just kind of gray. Maybe that's why I feel so strange. Ever yours, Nancy.
You do, but it was a regular day off anyway. No Labor Day for the Brits. Not today, at least. Lots of people with a day off. That's wonderful.
Hi, you must be Nancy. I'm Katie Firestone. Come on, I'll take you down to the boat.
A little too loud, Katie. There we go.
Great timing, huh? I just got back from getting some groceries. George could not have picked a better time to arrange for you to come out here. Just last week, this orca showed up in the channel, and now it... Oh my gosh, what happened? Someone tore the place apart. The engine's a mess, parts are missing, others are damaged. Why would somebody do this?
Oh no, Sana. A big storm. I hope everyone's safe. Greetings, Book Dragon. Greetings, Tina. Welcome to the stream, everyone.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No. Look, you're on vacation. Just go relax. Or bike into town, or take my kayak out. It's at the end of the dock. Just always wear your life jacket, and don't go past the channel markers. And if the fog starts coming in, head to shore fast. The fog we get around here is as thick as cotton. And never go out without a GPS. That's a global positioning system. Mine's somewhere around here. Anyway, your bunk's the empty one below. Why don't you go unpack?
Okay, so we gotta go unpack.
Nope, I'm all unpacked.
I used to think Katie's jeans were, like, outdated, but now they're totally on trend. Greetings, Jasmine! Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Tuan. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? This is the one game you can't get to run on your computer. That's so sad, Tuan. Of all the games to not run. Oh my goodness. A GPS? A what? How many of you owned a physical GPS before we all just used our phones? Because I definitely did. We had a Garmin, and I named her Carmen. Chaco Pottery Reconstructed Beach Hill Museum, Scarlet Hand reference. We have some Haunted Carousel coins, the classic horse shirt, Krollmeister shirt. You had a Garmin too? Your parents did? Parents had a GPS. You used it to deliver pizza. Yeah, I have no idea how... food delivery worked before before phone GPSs. Greetings, Thomas. Welcome to the stream. Family had a Garmin. She was Karen. I love that we all, like, name our GPSs, too. Because, of course. I mean, they speak to us.
Wonder what's in here.
That's exactly why I did, too, Julie. Carmen Sandiego. It also rhymed with Garmin, so it was like, haha, Carmen the Garmin. Okay, let's see. What did she tell us to do? She said we needed a GPS. She said we could go kayaking. What should we look for? Okay. Scrabe. Orca. Deception Island. Deception and Scrabe Islands. Is Scrabe an anagram for something? I've always been suspicious of that. Is that just the name of an island, or is that an anagram? Cannot live without your phone. GPS. Oh yeah, I simply would never go anywhere if I didn't have my Google Maps. Simply would not.
Apparently our saboteur took all the books out of the drawer up here. Must have been looking for something. Want me to put them away?
If you could put them back in the drawer for me, that would be awesome.
You just knew the area. I suppose people would just learn the area after doing it enough, but how would you... What if you're like a freshly hired delivery person?
What's the best way to get all these in here with no space left over?
Then what? Then what do you do? Some people just actually have naturally good navigational skills. I am not one of them. Kudos to any of you who can navigate using, like, the sun or whatever such nonsense. Could never be me. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Okay, well, what do I do if the sun is directly above my head? Then what? Greetings, Hannah. Welcome to the stream. Paper maps? What is this nonsense? Greetings, streamer. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I have sometimes used a paper mat. Not, like, super successfully, but has happened. I mean, it wasn't an easy process. Like, I eventually got where I needed to go, but it wasn't easy. And it should have been a lot easier. You just come in here and you're throwing around insults. There's not even a character for you to, like, look at and judge their wardrobe. Here we go, here we go. Would rather use a paper map than a GPS, but I am that old. From a small country, and you use GPS still. Greetings, Dee Dee. Welcome to the stream. Sometimes get lost while having phone GPS on. Greetings, Rocky. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? And greetings, Hippogriff. I feel like brunch is the perfect meal to play this game with. Arboreal Morphology, Dr. Irina Predeviciu, PhD.
Complex morphological issues? Microscopic tracheid analysis? Microtome surfacing?
I'll try to make him do it on the next patron stream, Sofinda. He has to voice some of the characters, especially because the game has so many male voices. I can only do so many deep voices without changing all the accents. This game makes you crave chowder and soup. Love her name, right? Scientists and researchers versant in fundamental botanical conventions who are interested in understanding more complex morphological issues of higher order, vascular perennial vegetation, will find this book to be an indispensable reference. A variety of topics will be covered, such as metabolic functionality of parenchyma cells, extractive inductance, microscopic tracheid analyses, including dentate ray and narrow ray forms, as well as epithelial growth patterns. Advanced techniques in microtome surfacing and macrophotography will also be addressed. I love how intentionally complicated this is. Oh my goodness. Greetings, Mary Ellen. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I would like to hear him say moo. I too would like to hear Mr. Wizard Kitten say moo. Dr. Predeviciu, also Henry's mother, Henry Bollé. Not actually, but her picture is used for Henry Bollé's mother. Dr. Predeviciu is the assistant director of the National Wood Laboratory located in Crivitz, Wisconsin. She holds a doctorate in botany from the University of Wisconsin-Stout. Nice. And has worked as a consultant for a variety of organizations. I was a camp counselor at a camp that was out of UW-Stout. Wisconsin Knights rise up. Dr. Predeviciu is here to represent. She did slay in that photo. Made her book complicated on purpose. Okay, Academia Nancy is absolutely looking through the microscope.
Sure, go ahead.
It's not broken like Quigley's, so that's good. Harry is a short name for Henry, even though they're the same length. Really? Weird. Lake Bondo, Wisconsin. Greetings, Dragon Slayer. Welcome to the stream. How are ya?
Awesome.
A flea. A harmless little flea. Then I'll put that flea in a box. And I'll put that box in another box. Then I'll mail that box to myself. And when it arrives... Ah, ha, ha, ha. I'll smash it with a hammer.
Too cool.
It's brilliant, brilliant genius, I say.
Wow.
Wow. Nothing to say about the butterfly wing, Nancy? We're underwhelmed by the butterfly wing. Apparently we don't say anything about the butterfly wing. Prince Harry's name is actually Henry? No. No. Greetings, Haley. Welcome to the stream. These are my people. You have the puzzle solution, Maple. Go ahead and put it in chat. I was shocked too. That is shocking. I feel scammed.
Ah, my trusty laptop. Good thing I recharged my batteries.
Ah, my trusty laptop. Indeed, Nancy. We have our Mickey Malone Ghost Dogs calendar. Benjamin Hawkins coffee break at Kettle. Definitely important to schedule in. Nancy Drew arriving at 9 a.m. Uncle Bob. Gotta be a reference to Bob the horse. Yes, Maple! Woohoo! Snaps for Maple. Correct puzzle solution. Way to go. Way to go. Representatives of National Marine Fisheries Service are going to give their ruling on the orca. Interesting. Okay, Katie's business card. Very nice, very nice. What do we have on here?
My brand new anagram buster. If I come across letters that need unscrambling, I'll be all set.
Sleep well, Sana. Thank you so much for popping in. So excited for the best phone character. This game has some of the best, if not the best, phone characters. Really elite phone characters. Dear valued customer, last week we launched a new spam filter designed to prevent any of our clients from sending out huge volumes of unwanted email. The good news is the filter works. You are currently receiving no spam generated from within the vast mega data network. The bad news is the filter works a little too well and is currently blocking all outgoing mail. Your Father's Day off. Dear Nancy, thought you'd be interested to know that your father, believe it or not, is taking a day off. He was supposed to be in court all week, but early this morning a water main broke and flooded the basement of the courthouse. He turned off all the electricity as a safety precaution and sent everybody home. So without any appointments or trials to prepare for, he has nothing to do. Too bad you're not here. He could take you to the zoo or something. Just so he stays out of my hair. Love, Hannah. Gosh, relatable. Love that. We do need a full game with Hilda. Nancy would read, Academia Nancy reads up on the local news. Burglaries plague Snake Horse Harbor. A burglary occurred at the Blue Dew Outfitters shop sometime yesterday, the second burglary to be reported in Snake Horse Harbor in the past week. The sheriff's department is unable to say exactly when the burglary occurred. The only reason they called us was because one of their employees noticed that a lot of stuff that was in the storage room in the morning was gone when they were getting ready to close, said Sheriff Guy Dessert. There were no broken windows and no jimmied locks, no splintered doors, nothing to indicate the place had been broken into. A similar burglary occurred earlier this week at Harbor Hardware. Like Blue Dew Outfitters, Harbor Hardware is located on Schooner Street. Very interesting. Can buy Carson taking a day off. His pick is a golf ball. Greetings, by the way, Ryder. Welcome to the stream. The National Marine Fisheries Service ruled last night that any unauthorized boat that comes within 300 feet of the lone orca that has taken up residence in Snake Horse Harbor will be fined $1,000. People in the fishing industry who were at the town meeting when the announcement was made were outraged. They claim that the orca often approaches boats on its own and that the only way to avoid accidental encounters is to make a costly detour around the island. The Fisheries Service said the ruling will remain in effect until the orca's physical condition has been thoroughly assessed. If the whale is healthy and if the pod to which it belongs can be identified, the service will attempt to rejoin it with its pod. If the whale is not healthy, it will be transported to a research facility. There are no easy solutions in cases like this, said a Fisheries Service spokesperson. No matter what we do, no one is ever happy. So far, efforts to identify the orca and its pod have failed. Top 3 phone characters: Hilda, Savannah, and Eustacia. Those are some pretty elite phone characters. Yeah, and Carson and Ned and all of our usual faves. Holt Scotto has formally announced his candidacy for the office of Harbor Master. He will oppose incumbent Nelson Matuziak in this fall's election. Scotto has been a fisherman for 38 years and runs 3 fishing boats out of Snake Horse Harbor. This is his first bid for public office. He says that the controversy surrounding the orphan killer whale that showed up recently in the harbor spurred him into action. People are tired of politicians trying to save everything that's covered in fur, feathers, or blubber, said Scotto. Saving jobs, that's what they should be doing. I realize being harbor master's not like being senator or anything, but you gotta start somewhere. Scotto is in the process of organizing his campaign staff and plans to announce the name of his chairperson early next week.
Sea caves? They might be fun to explore.
Sea caves might be fun to explore. I don't know if I've ever heard her say that before. Don't leave Snake Horse Harbor without going on a Whale World watch. Nice, nice. Okay, Whale World. I feel like Academia Nancy would definitely want to go to Whale World first. She'd be like, ooh, local museum. Me once. Isn't that incredible, Sully? Greetings, Kate. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you.
Cool. If I have to do research on anything, I can use this.
This is clearly a new laptop for Nancy. Nancy has not had technology before. Sea caves. Sea caves result when over the course of time, ocean waves erode coastal sea cliffs, exploiting weaknesses in the sandstone or basalt and gradually forming arches, vaulted chambers, and occasionally a honeycomb of caverns. Waves can pound a vertical surface with blows averaging several hundred pounds per square inch, and wave-driven sand and rocks add to the erosion process, so it's no wonder that sea caves are found throughout the world. There are large concentrations of them in Washington, Oregon, and California. At 1,227 feet long, a cave on Santa Cruz Island off the coast of California is the largest known sea cave in the world. The colorful rocks, lichens, and algae which line the walls of this deep, dark cave prompted early observers to call it the Painted Cave. Most sea caves readily lend themselves to exploration by kayak. Some caves have sand floors, others are wet throughout. Still others may be dry at certain times of the day and flooded at others due to changing tides. Ocean swells frequently make entering and exiting caves challenging, if not downright dangerous. And wave action within some sea caves when the surf is high can be so violent that it's like being caught in a giant, deadly washing machine. Yikes. Gonna miss the Streamathon too. I know, it's such a bummer. Darn work. Because the process of erosion never ends, the threat of a cave-in is constant as well. Rock walls can give way and archways can collapse without warning. Always wear helmets when exploring sea caves. I don't know that Nancy does wear a helmet when she's exploring the sea caves. Orca. Okay. Got some notes. Like, nice little task list. Okay. Let's see. What else can we look at in here? Holt's got turtlenecks. Holt does have an incredible sweater. It is a great fisherman sweater.
It looks like whoever damaged your engine did something to your faucet, too.
It'd be great if you could fix it. The pipes are in the cabinet under the sink.
Isn't it a fun detail, Maple? It just makes it feel so real.
At least the person who messed up the faucet left all the pipes here. I hope.
Time to fix some pipes. Okay, so where does this game... Oh, first try. Rank for everyone. I feel like this one is pretty universally beloved. I don't know that I've ever heard anyone say this is a bottom 5 game for them.
That doesn't go there.
Number one. Top 10, absolute favorite. Number 1, tied with Shadow Ranch, love it. Number 3, literally number 1, top 15, top 10. Number 2, number 1, top 10 for sure.
That looks right.
Number 1, top 5. Number 2, tied with White Wolf. Middle for you, top 5, top 10.
That doesn't go there.
I love the noises these make. Boing, boing.
That looks right. That doesn't go there.
Solid number 1, top 10. Top 10. Greetings, Malteria. Welcome to the stream. How are you? This one? This one.
That doesn't go there.
Maybe we're going down. I think we're going down.
That doesn't go there.
We're going down. I'm yelling timber.
That looks right.
There we go. There we go. Love this game. It was the first you ever solved all on your own. Oh, those games always hold such a special place.
That looks right.
So for whomst was this your very first game? This would be a fun one to start with.
The pipe's all fixed. I'll turn the water back on. There was something under the pipes.
If there wasn't an English game, it would be number 1. Makes sense. This was the first one you beat. Glad you're streaming, so I have an excuse to stop cleaning. First game. Greetings, Bri. Welcome to the stream. Don't see this as many people's top favorites. Also don't see it go much below top 5. Yeah, it is pretty solid all around. One of the very last ones you played. Top 5. I'm trying to back away. Nancy just really wants to open that up. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Chocolate sauce. Baking soda. Peanut butter. Ketchup. Some grape jelly. Ice cream. Jellyfish. Mustard. Tomatoes. Cheese. Moldy cheese. Lettuce. Mayo that expired on September 25th, 1994. Wow. That mayonnaise is only like a year older than me. Habanero sauce, anchovies, and meat. Okay. I'm gonna make a sandwich that I would never eat, but that technically should be edible. Let's do a couple slices of meat. Let's do some lettuce. Let's add some creamy anchovies. Some hot sauce. Some tomatoes. Some mustard. And maybe another layer of anchovies. Why not?
Ooh, suddenly I don't feel so good.
You gave yourself food poisoning?
All I know is I made myself a sandwich and it didn't agree with me.
The ideal sandwich is a visually pleasing combination of high-quality carbohydrates and protein. Just keep it simple and you can't go wrong. Chef Sherwood says...
Sorry, guys. Gotta go.
Okay, so Academia Nancy wouldn't have known that apparently the hot sauce... Is it the hot sauce or the sardines? Technically should be edible. Throw it away. We're sticking with PB&J. You can't go wrong with a good PB&J. That's the expiration date, and mayo has a long shelf life. It's probably more than 30 years old. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see, what else do we got up here?
This note wasn't here before, was it?
No, whoever messed up my boat must have written it.
Oh, you got food poisoning earlier this summer. Yeah, food poisoning is rough.
Uh-oh. Katie's GPS doesn't look so hot.
I still can't get cheese manicottis because I had it on an airplane once and got food poisoning from it, and I still can't eat
I
it.
better tell Katie her GPS is broken.
Even certain kinds of ravioli give me similar vibes where I'm like, ooh, that's reminded me of that one time. Had hot sauce on sandwiches before. Yeah, that should have been fine. My guess it was the anchovies. Maybe Nancy can't stomach creamy anchovies.
You know, Nancy, for what it's worth, I shot my mouth off pretty good at the town meeting last night.
You think that could be why somebody did this to your boat?
I did get pretty obnoxious. See, the thing is, this orca, this killer whale, showed up in the channel about a week ago and has been hanging around here ever since all by itself. She was getting way too close to boats, so I called the National Marines Fisheries Service. They made some recordings and did some tests and are analyzing them. In the meantime, they ordered all boats to stay at least 300 feet away from her or risk paying a $1,000 fine. That's what the meeting last night was about.
Also Qdoba. I had Qdoba at an airport and got food poisoning. So it's always the airport food. I'm very careful when I go to airports now about what food I eat. But I can't have Qdoba ever. So when people are like, which one's better, Chipotle or Qdoba? Obviously Chipotle, because Chipotle hasn't poisoned me. For you, it was Panda Express. For you, it was German chocolate cake. That's so sad. For you, it was spaghetti. Oh gosh, if I couldn't eat spaghetti, can't eat French dressing. Gosh, all of our sad foods. You got it from a Dunkin' Donuts at an airport? Chicken parm. Airports are gross. You've never had food poisoning, knock on wood. It feels like the stomach flu, but it goes away a little bit faster. Chili for you? Oh, gosh. It's sad that so many of us have forbidden foods because of the food poisoning.
Some people don't like that idea.
The people that fish for a living sure don't. They're steering clear of the whale by taking the long way around the island to get out to sea, which costs them time and fuel. Some people say she should be captured and towed out to sea.
Which one's Jaguar? I'm curious. Never gotten food poisoning. Homemade chocolate pudding dessert. Oh, that's so sad. Spoiled sourdough, just fine. California rolls, the Spanish chorizo at a tapas place. Oh, no. Greetings, Friday. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that happened to me, too, on my whole adventure in Canada. Thai food. Oh, no. At a sushi chain, yeah. I make sure that whatever sushi place I'm going to is a really good sushi place, because you gotta be careful with that. Greetings, Apathetic. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Taking a breather from your walk. Nice. We'll pop in later. Whales rule. Not food poisoning, but during your first trimester, eggs made you violently ill. Oh, can you still not eat eggs? That's such a shame, because eggs are so useful.
And what do you say?
I agree with the no-boat zone. I also think that if she's found to be sick, she should be shipped to a research facility for treatment, not returned to her pod. I said as much last night, only much more strongly.
The Amy's brand frozen enchiladas. You should never trust anything from Taylor Farms. Including the salads, especially. Also can't eat Italian dressing. Got food poisoning from sushi once. Oh no! Oh no, sour chicken, oh no. Oh, from Denny's. Goodness. Ooh, the perfect hair dyeing game. What color are you going with, sour chicken? That's exciting.
Who's Andy Jason?
Andy does whale watching tours too. If I had $1 for every time he's come here trying to talk me into selling out to him, I wouldn't be fixing this engine. I'd be buying a new one.
Do you want me to call the sheriff for you?
Actually, I'd rather not get the sheriff involved. The insurance company would raise my rates, and I just can't afford that. Besides, I've got my very own private detective now. You.
Yes, Sam, I think about that every time I order lettuce on my tacos. I'm like, I hope this is good lettuce.
I'm afraid whoever tore up your boat also wrecked your GPS device.
Oh, no. It'd be a shame for you not to go kayaking. I know. Bike to the Hot Kettle Cafe and see if Holt Scotto will let you borrow a GPS from him.
Greetings, Em. Welcome to the stream. Food poisoning on your honeymoon. No.
See you in a bit.
Be careful out there.
Keeping up the dark brunette. Lovely. Love it. Oh, the poke bowl. The fish was off smelling, but you tried a tiny taste. Not worth it. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, hey.
Piece of paper inside. Maybe it's a message.
Message in a bottle. Greetings, Olive. Welcome to the stream. Where's
That's
everyone
odd.
ranking this, Gem? We were just discussing that, Ryan, and it is very high for most people. I think the lowest I saw was like middle.
Oops. Katie said I shouldn't use her kayak without a GPS.
Okay. So, Academia Nancy. I mean, we've been given a lot of information about where we should go and what we should do. She seemed excited about the sea caves, which are over by the lighthouse, but I think she would know that she has to kayak to them. I feel like Academia Nancy would try to go to Whale World first. I'm pretty sure we can't. Oh no, a funnel cake. You were the one who Insta-DM'd you regarding Caribou. You tried the drink and it was so good. Thanks for the whack. Yay! Olive, I'm so glad. Pumpkin Crafted Press for the win. Oh, I guess we can go to Whale World first. Okay, cool. Hi.
Hi there. Welcome. What can I do you for?
Are you Andy Jason?
That's me. How'd you know?
I'm Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Katie Firestone's. I saw your business card on her boat.
Nice to meet you, Nancy. Any friend of Katie's is a friend of mine.
Greetings, Mungo. Welcome to the stream. How are you? tons of atmosphere. This could be the best atmosphere in the whole series. It's definitely a contender.
Even though she keeps refusing to sell out to you?
I must admit, that is a little frustrating.
You've got quite a setup here.
It's my mission to see that everyone who comes to Snake Horse Harbor leaves with a greater appreciation for marine mammals. And if I make a buck in the process, that's cool too.
It made a hectic travel day so much better. Oh, good. That makes me very happy to hear. Crafted press icon. Andy and his balloon muscles. Yeah, he's got that early classical Nancy Drew male character shirt thing going.
Why do you want to buy Katie out? She can't be taking that many customers away from you.
I don't like her taking any customers away from me. And frankly, with this whale doing its orphan thing out there, I'm losing a lot of customers to her.
Isn't the whale just as good for your business as it is for hers?
Katie convinced the fisheries service that she should be allowed to monitor the orca's condition, which means she can get right up next to the whale while my boat has to stay away.
He's swole.
Katie takes passengers with her when she checks on the whale?
Paying passengers, as many as she can safely fit.
What do you think should be done with the orca out there?
Nothing. I think people should just leave it alone. I mean, why do we humans always think we know best? We can barely deal with ourselves, let alone a whole other species.
Sam, that sounds like an absolute dream. Best of luck in your interview. That sounds so wonderful.
Someone ransacked Katie's boat while she was in town this morning. Made a real mess.
Wonder if it's related to those burglaries.
See you later, Sarah. Greetings, Kev. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
What burglaries?
A bunch of stuff was stolen from 2 shops earlier this week. Food, tools, clothing, electronics. There was no sign of forced entry, no trace of who did it. Sheriff's still scratching his head.
Whoever ransacked Katie's boat tore a bunch of parts out of her engine. It's like they wanted to make sure she couldn't go anywhere for a while.
That's too bad.
Yeah, it is pretty hypocritical of Katie to be like, oh no, we gotta stay away from the whale. Meanwhile, I'll take my paying customers with me. Greetings, Catherine. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Do you have any idea who would have done something like that?
Jenna Devlin. Runs the Hot Kettle Cafe. She was seething at the meeting last night. She doesn't think Katie should be allowed anywhere near that whale.
You just replayed this one? Yes. Such a good one.
Do you really think Jenna's capable of tearing up an engine?
I was in the kettle once when this guy tried to sneak out without paying. Jenna was so mad and grabbed him so hard that he was the one who yelled for help.
Thanks for your time.
Drop by again.
Yes, Catherine. Good old Labor Day. Caitlin drinking from the fire extinguisher again. My good old half-gallon water bottle. It's a good one. Iron Flask is the company. I find I drink water a lot better when I have my entire daily intake of water in one bottle. Then I can keep track of it and I don't have to spend time filling it up. Hilda infuriates you. She does send us on quite the wild goose chase, doesn't she? Or I guess we do eventually find the goose at the end. So maybe it's not a wild goose chase. These are so pretty. What will we purchase from the Whale World gift shop? I am such a gift shop girly. I love gift shops.
Wow, that's a beauty. Interesting.
What would I get? I do love these starfish. These are really pretty. Maybe one of these rainbow starfishes. Starfish. Starfish eye.
Miss, please don't touch that.
Love a good gift shop. They're the best. The mummy and baby whale statue. Buy one of the books. Yeah, the books are probably so interesting. The ocean blue. You have a humpback whale model. Nice! Oh my gosh, cool. See you later, Apathetic. Oh, Academia Nancy's Happy Place. A good museum. A good museum with displays and bones and everything. See, we need a paleontology mystery so we can have big bone skeletons to admire. Oh, it's so cool. I love it. Love Whale World. Love gift shops, even just browsing. Exactly. Browsing is half the fun sometimes. I want to play these games.
Looks like I need a key card to play.
Give me a key card.
Hi, Nancy.
I'd like to play the games in your center, but it looks like I need some kind of key card.
Here you go. This will activate all the games. It will also keep track of what games you've won. And it'll let you play all the games as many times as you want.
Whales rule. Greetings, Terry. Welcome to the stream. This game almost made me go into marine biology. Same.
That boat in a bottle you have is fascinating.
It was made by one of the first non-Native Americans to settle here. A guy named Benjamin Hawkins. I bought it from this lady who kinda went bonkers after her husband died.
So how'd he get the boat in there? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Thanks for your time.
Drop by again.
Spill the secrets. Let's see. Wonderful World of Whales. Whales, dolphins, and porpoises belong to the scientific order Cetacea. They are mammals, that is, they are warm-blooded and nurse their young, and though they spend their entire lives in water, they have lungs, not gills, and are not fish. All cetaceans have streamlined bodies, paddle-shaped front limbs, vestigial hind limbs, which cannot be seen because they are inside the body wall, a horizontal tail, a single or double blowhole on the top of the head, no sweat glands, and a thick subcutaneous blubber layer for insulation. Among the cetaceans commonly found in the waters of the Pacific Northwest are the Dall's porpoise, the humpback gray, and minke whales, and the orca whale. Okay. What's over here? How whales eat. Lady who went bunkers. Where should a paleontology game take place? I feel like in the US, Utah, Colorado, Wyoming, Montana, Idaho all have a lot of fossils. Those are all really good fossil areas. There's also a lot of really good places in Canada for a paleontology mystery. So, this plus Endless Ocean. Ugh, my beloved Endless Ocean. Rather than using their teeth to chew, Odontoceti use them to grab and crush their prey before swallowing it. The Dall's porpoise has spade-shaped teeth, while the orca's teeth are conical and pointed. The orca uses its teeth to bite chunks out of larger prey, but can swallow smaller prey, like seals and walruses whole. Oh dear. Mystaceti feed by locating large concentrations of krill, plankton, or fish, filling their mouths with huge amounts of water, then squeezing the water out of their mouths through the bristles of the baleen plates that line their jaws. This filters out the water and leaves their prey, which they then swallow. Most Mystaceti have grooves under their chins, which allow their throats to greatly expand when feeding. Would love a game in South America. Lots of archaeology. Yes. That's why I really want a game in Peru. A really fun archaeology mystery in Peru. It'd be so fun. Would love another game in Canada. Already had a game in the Rockies. Would prefer a dino game to be somewhere else. Yeah, which is fair. I don't know that much about paleontology in other countries. I kind of know where the hot spots are in North America, but those of you who live in other parts of the world, are there hot spots for paleontology other places? What do we know? The clue at Machu Picchu. It rhymes. Cetaceans that belong to the suborder Odontoceti have teeth. Among them are Dall's porpoises, which feed on squid, crustaceans, and a variety of schooling fish, and killer whales, which are at the top of the food chain. They consume fish, squid, otters, birds, sea turtles, penguins, and other cetaceans. The suborder Mystaceti includes the gray, minke, and humpback whales. These cetaceans have baleen plates instead of teeth, and though they are bigger than Odontoceti, what they eat is contrastingly tiny: krill, plankton, and small fish such as sardines and anchovies. Neither toothed whales nor baleen whales seem to have a sense of smell. That's fun. I did not know that. Thankfully, whales don't seem to be the least bit interested in making humans part of their diet. Laughing at the prospect of having a game set in Toronto or something. I feel like that's kind of like having a game set in, like, St. Louis, Missouri, like the final scene. It's kind of just there, but the actual, St. Louis part, not really focused on that much. Because while there is some fun history there, it is kind of just like general General City. Ah, I missed. 21. Nice. An Antarctica mystery is definitely up there. I would love a penguin-focused mystery in Antarctica. That would be so cool. That would be so fun. Honestly, in another life, I think I would have been a marine biologist. My mom was a science teacher. My dad was a fish scientist. I love marine mammals. The only problem is that if you're going to be a marine biologist, you kind of have to live on the coast, either the East Coast or the West Coast, and I like being here. I like Minnesota too much. And it's the marine mammals that I specifically find very interesting. Obviously, my dad works here and is a fish scientist. Plenty of fish in this area, but it's the marine mammals that I especially love. A National Treasure type Washington, D.C. game. Yes. I do love me some treasure. The doll's porpoise. Your dad is a fish scientist. He is. He's an ichthyologist. He's specialized in walleye, which are a very common fish here in Minnesota. Part of the perch family. Marine biology is crazy difficult. I could never. And I love scuba diving too, so I feel like it would have been so fun in another life. Dall's porpoise has a small head and a stocky, muscular body. It is 6 to 8 feet long, weighs up to 400 pounds. It is the fastest swimmer among the cetaceans, reaching speeds up to 35 miles per hour. The V-shaped forward-facing splash or rooster tail, which it creates when swimming full speed, helps observers identify it. China is very good for fossils. Could have a paleontology game in China. That would be super cool. Nancy runs into a Toronto Mons. Has to look up what they're saying, like in Blackmore Manor. Dall's porpoises appear to prefer deep, cold waters and are found only in the Pacific Ocean in the northern hemisphere. They are rarely found in the southern extremes of their range during the summer months. Same. I am a Dall's porpoise. Where's the coldest possible place I can be? This is the humpback, right? Sounds like Dory. What do you think of the book Whispers in the Fog? Greetings, John. Welcome to the stream. Do you think this game is a good adaptation? What would you change? You know, that is a really good question. And unfortunately, it's been so long since I've read Whispers in the Fog that I couldn't tell ya. But I would really love to read it again. Humpback whale averages about 43 feet in length and can weigh from 25 to 35 tons. It has very large flippers. Megaptera means huge wings, but a very small dorsal fin. Like all baleen whales, it has 2 blowholes. When it exhales after a dive, its spray can rise 10 to 13 feet. When diving, it humps its back distinctively. What does the common name humpback refer to? The small fatty dorsal fin near the back of the whale gives the appearance of a small hump. This hump is further exaggerated when the whale dives, as its tail bends at a sharp angle. For these reasons, whalers call it the humpback. I'm giggling because all I can think of is... You know, I'm a very skilled surgeon. I could fix that hump. What hump? Name that movie. You get Wizard Kitten bonus points if you know what movie I'm referring to. Would love to read the book sometime. Yes. Oh, greetings, Abby. Sorry, the marine mammals overtook. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yes. Yay, you all get bonus points. Young Frankenstein is one of my favorite movies of all time. I love that movie. A whale has a larynx but no vocal cords, yet it can produce a variety of sounds, from moans and grunts to chirps and whistles. Scientists aren't sure how whales make sounds, but they believe whales do so in order to communicate with other whales. The humpback whale is famous for its songs, or repeating units of sounds, some of which can go on for more than 30 minutes. Whales have an acute sense of hearing, but while baleen whales have tiny external ear openings, toothed whales do not. Scientists believe that toothed whales hear or receive sound waves primarily through their lower jaws. That's cool. Never even heard of that film. Oh, it's so funny. It's a Mel Brooks film, Sofinda. Gene Wilder stars as Victor von Frankenstein. Oh, it's the best. It's so funny. Wizard Kitten's dad is a fishpert. That he is. Fish expert. Like bats, toothed whales are able to locate and identify objects by creating and projecting high-frequency sound waves and listening to their echoes in a process called echolocation. Identical in principle to the sonar that submarines use, this biosonar allows toothed whales to likewise determine the size, shape, speed, and distance of underwater objects. Baleen whales, however, apparently lack this ability. Interesting. We will not do this yet because we haven't heard all of the whale sounds, and Academia Nancy does her research before attempting a quiz. Ah, they're so cool. I love it. Greetings, Julie. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Fabluka. Me. So good. Have you read North and South by Elizabeth Gaskell? Heard it's similar to Pride and Prejudice. I have not. Love Pride and Prejudice, though. Curdo, curdo. That's the minke whale. Parents sound like they're out of a Hallmark movie. Town had a summer series of movies they showed outside City Hall. They showed 3 Mel Brooks films. They must. Mel Brooks films are so funny. Minke whale is the smallest baleen whale, averaging 25 to 30 feet in length and weighing about 6 to 7.5 tons. It has a narrow, sharply pointed snout and a sickle-shaped dorsal fin. Because it starts to exhale before it reaches the surface, its spout is relatively low, rising only about 6 feet in the air. The minke whale is a sleek, torpedo-shaped whale capable of swimming at high speeds. The common name minke is a reference to a Norwegian whaler, Minke, who thought the minke whales he saw were actually its much larger cousins, blue whales. Nice, nice. Greetings, educator. Welcome to the stream. If you like Pride and Prejudice, you will like North and South. Nice. Good to know. To keep track of individual orcas, scientists record the nicks and scars on their dorsal fins, as well as the size and shape of the gray saddle patches just behind them. Also, adult males have tall, up to 6 feet triangular-shaped fins, while those of females are about 3 feet tall and curved. Scientists can often quickly tell to which pod an orca belongs, how old it is, and who its mother is, just by looking at its dorsal fin. How do you get into being a fish scientist? He kind of always knew that's what he wanted to do. He's definitely an outdoorsman. He enjoyed fishing and hunting. That it was not a family business by any means. My grandpa was a bishop. But he went to school in Wisconsin and started taking like the bio classes right away in undergrad, got his master's degree. Just kind of followed the path and always knew he wanted to do it. Orca whale is among the largest predators of mammals in existence. It is actually a type of dolphin, not a whale, but because of its size, it is referred to as a whale. It got its name from whalers who called it whale killer after seeing them kill and eat other whales. The two words eventually got switched around to killer whale. Orcas live in social groups called pods. Pods vary in size from 5 to 30. Yes, Ryder. My grandpa was a bishop. Pods vary in size from 5 to 30. Females dominate the pod, and maternal groups form subpods within the pod, with mothers, daughters, sisters, and cousins traveling together. Members of a pod use the same vocalization system or dialect to communicate. These dialects are so distinctive that scientists can often use them to identify the pod to which an individual orca belongs. In contrast, baleen whales tend to be found singly or in loosely formed groups. Your family is very interesting. They are very interesting. I agree. Kitty is helping you relax. The cats are very concerned by the whale sounds. Funny. So it's more like a killer dolphin, exactly. Notice how wrinkly all the brains are. The more folds and wrinkles, the larger the surface area of the brain, and presumably the greater the capacity for thought. Notice too that an orca's brain is almost 4 times the size of a human's. I mean, orcas are also themselves like 4 times the size of a human, so there's that. Bishop that had kids. Yes, yep. I grew up Episcopalian. In the Episcopal faith, bishops can marry, have kids, all that stuff. Dolls, porpoise, minke whales, gray whales, humpback whales, killer whales. What does your brother do for work? He is a software engineer. Because a whale is a mammal, it cannot breathe underwater through gills like a fish. Just like you, it must hold its breath. The bigger the whale, the bigger its lungs, and the longer it can stay underwater. Orcas can stay underwater for up to 10 minutes at a time, while humpbacks can stay underwater for 30 minutes. Most whales make shorter dives lasting anywhere from 1 to 15 minutes. Because whales usually dive in order to feed, how deep a whale dives depends on what it's hunting. All whales can dive to a depth of several hundred feet. The deepest recorded dive by an orca was 900 feet. Humpbacks regularly dive to 485 feet, while grays can dive to 390 feet. Greetings, Eric. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? When your students complain math is hard, you tell them it makes their brains wrinkly. I thought just Catholics had bishops. The more you know. Yep. Not just the Catholics. From Flipper to Free Willy, the entertainment media are full of examples of how intelligent cetaceans are. The military has been using whales and dolphins for decades, exploiting their natural ability to locate and retrieve objects deep in the water. They communicate with each other and obviously respond to human commands. They obviously do it? Interesting. The frontal lobes of their brains, where thinking takes place, are much larger than those of humans. This suggests to some scientists that some cetaceans may be even more intelligent than humans. You know, I wouldn't put it past them. So long, and thanks for all the fish. What does your mom do? She was a elementary school teacher specializing in health and science. She is retired. So many dreams where you can survive underwater. I blame being a Pisces. That would be so fun. Eat fishies. Don't get blown up by mines. Eat fishies, do not get blown up by mines. Oh, that's a poisonous fishy. We don't eat poisonous fishies, right? Also, don't get eaten by the orca. Oh, don't get eaten by... Oh, no! Shoot. The little uh-oh sound. Uh-oh. So sad. Hitchhiker's Guide, yes. You guys are catching all the movie references today. The orca ate us. Oh, I can eat that fish. Okay, we're good. I always thought I couldn't eat that fish because it was venomous. Nice Hitchhiker's reference there. This minigame reminds you of Magic School Bus. Fun. I never had any Magic School Bus computer games. I love the Magic School Bus, though. My favorite Magic School Bus episode was the one where, what was his face? What was his name? What was his face? Was it Robbie? When he was sick, and they went inside, and they had to get him better by learning about the immune system. Ralphie, that's it. Ralphie. I love that episode. I don't know why that one specifically stands out to me as being so fun. Also the dinosaur one. Megaptera novangelae is the scientific name for the humpback whale? The cetacean that can swim the fastest is the Dall's porpoise. Sea mammals, including dolphins and killer whales, have been trained by the military because they are extremely stupid, extremely intelligent. Thought it was Arnold. No, Arnold was very upset that he had to go inside Robbie's blood vessels. Of course, because Arnold is always upset that he has to go on the field trips. Oh, also, no, the Sound Museum. The Sound Museum one was my favorite. You guys remember the Sound Museum one? Because it was all spooky and it was like very mystery-fied. Like, what's going on in this very spooky house? That one. Oh, so good. Never remember their names, but I love the kid who hated the trips. That one was Arnold. With the frizz? No way. So good. Orcas are called killer whales because they kill and eat other whales. The baseball friction episode. The sound museum was so cool but scared me. Me too! It really freaked me out and I loved it. How many blowholes do baleen whales have? 2. Yay! Okay, now we can go do the whale sounds. Never watched Magic School Bus regularly. Nowadays, lots of people call you Miss Frizzle. I mean, that's iconic. Miss Frizzle is definitely something
to hear the sounds different cetaceans make.
Aspire to.
To see just how good your memory is, press a button, listen to the sound that plays, then press the button of the cetacean that made the sound. If you've made a correct match, the button lights will stay on. When all the buttons are lit, you've matched them all.
Okay, that is the humpback, isn't it? Or is that the gray whale? Oh, it was the greatest compliment. No, that's the humpback. So this must be the gray whale. That's the humpback. Yeah. Wishbone. I missed Wishbone. Like, I don't know why, but I do not remember... Nope. Oh, what? I do not remember watching Wishbone. Too old for Magic School Bus? I don't think we're ever too old for the Magic School Bus. The new show that they tried to make is really, like, disappointing in comparison. It's the OG Magic School Bus is the one that you need to go to. It's like the original Scooby-Doo. That is the minke whale. That's the killer whale, because it goes wee, right? Yeah. Yeah, and the doll's porpoise purrs. It purrs. Wishbone was the best. We can win a prize! Free Willy vibes. Right, Maple? Educational television was at its peak in the 90s and early 2000s.
I won the whale watching tour. All right!
I truly think this is the case. I could have nostalgia bias. I could just be like, oh, the cartoons from when I was a kid were the best, but I think they were.
Hi, Nancy.
I won a free whale watching tour.
Well, congratulations. I'll give you an exclusive tour. Just be you and me.
Totally not rigged. Yeah. Totally not rigged.
I'm ready when you are.
Oh, Academia Nancy would eat this up. We get to go on a whale watching tour. Got some white-tailed deer. Is that a seagull or is that... Oh, no, it's a bald eagle. Were those cormorants? That's a sea lion. That's an otter. It's the orca, you guys. Oh, my gosh.
Thank you for the great tour and for letting me use your camera.
My pleasure.
You'll second that? Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the science guy.
Thanks for your time.
Have a good one.
Bill Nye, the science guy. Still holding out for a Clue Crew whale watching field trip. Oh, that'd be so fun. Yes, all the PBS shows were elite. So good. Okay. Now, Academia Nancy needs lunch. Let's go get some lunch. I've heard about this wonderful place called the Hot Kettle Cafe. You got to meet Bill Nye? Oh my gosh. Zaboomafoo. Zaboomafoo. I just feel relaxed every time I walk into this cafe. Like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. The big comfy couch between the lions was amazing. Oh my goodness, so many good ones.
Hang on, I'll be right with you.
Actually, I'm looking for someone named Holt Scotto.
So what do you want? I'm Holt Scotto.
I'm Nancy Drew. Katie Firestone said I might be able to find you in here.
Well, you're not one of them save the whale and heck with everybody else crusader types like she is, are you?
Is that what you think Katie is?
Her true colors came out real clear last night. Us fishermen don't count. All that matters is rescuing that poor precious orca out there. To heck with people trying to make a living. Of course, is the way she makes her living being hurt by that whale? Why, no. Her business is booming. Now, ain't that the oddest thing?
Yes, I am. Save the whales! Just at lunch now I want clam chowder. The influence of this cafe is very powerful. The second we step foot in here, it's like, okay, I need a blueberry muffin, I need clam chowder, and I need coffee. Stat! Let's see.
She's back at the boat right now trying to fix her engine. Somebody vandalized it.
She ticked off a lot of people last night. That's what she gets for being so meddlesome. Anyway, welcome to Snake Horse Harbor, home of Cadborosaurus. That's how this place got its name, you know.
I'm pretty sure vandalizing somebody's boat isn't an okay reaction to, I disagreed with what you said during the town meeting, so I'm gonna break your stuff. No. Come on, Holt.
Who's Cadborosaurus?
Well, that's the sea monster Native Americans used to see out in the channel ever so often. Called it the snake horse. Had the head of a horse and the body of a giant snake. People on Vancouver Island started calling it Cadborosaurus after it or one of its relatives was seen a couple of times at Cadboro Bay. They call it Caddy for short.
What are the bottles in the back? I think they're simple syrups to use in the coffee. Have you lived in a small town? I grew up in a small town. Very, very small. But our reaction to I disagree with you was not, I will destroy your boat.
Is it a friendly sea monster?
Back in the late 1800s, he took the rap for a lot of hoodoo around here. Fog would roll in at night, and men would just vanish. It was a snake horse, people would say. Little did they know.
Why do you think they vanished?
Well, they'd been shanghaied. See, a bunch of establishments in town had secret panels built right into the walls. Guy'd be having a drink one minute, and next minute he'd be clobbered over the head, whisked into a secret passageway, and taken out to a ship waiting in the harbor. He'd wake up on the high seas and discover that if he wanted to survive, he'd better do what the captain ordered. No matter what he was before, he was now a sailor. It was a cheap way for captains to get crews back then, and an easy way for some of the town's citizens to make money.
Aw, you're cuddly Nessie. Yes, and Champ in Lake Champlain. So many fun sea monsters.
Did you say you were a fisherman?
4th generation. I've fished every ocean for just about every fish you can make money fishing for. Lived here for the last 11 years.
How often do you go fishing?
Every day. Only reason I'm not out there right now is because I've been in and out of campaign meetings since 8 this morning.
I might not agree with everything that Holt says, but I do agree with his taste in sweaters. That is a nice sweater.
You're running for office?
I think it's high time people around here started doing what makes sense, instead of doing what's politically correct all the time. Harbor Master we got now bends over backwards so far for the environmentalists, it's a wonder he can still walk upright.
Champ, my beloved.
Whoever trashed Katie's boat also ruined her GPS.
Oh, now that's a shame.
It is a shame, Holt. You can't just break things because somebody disagrees with you. That's not an okay reaction.
Thing is, I'd like to go kayaking while I'm here. Only I can't without a GPS.
Oh, now that really is a shame. Tell you what, I got a spare right here in my duffel. You know what else I got in my duffel?
I have no idea.
This is a little seamanship quiz I whipped up. I'm thinking about making people pass it before they're allowed to rent any kind of watercraft once I become harbor master. Here.
That's the fun thing about this game is that there's like it does such a good job of hitting all of the different perspectives, and it feels so realistic. And there's sometimes overlap in their perspectives, but if they don't like each other, then they fail to see it, which I also very realistic. I love this game. I did a whole video on kind of like the hidden theme of this game.
The idea is to cut down on having to rescue people who got no business being out on the water in the first place. Trouble is, nobody's actually taken it yet. I need a guinea pig.
Academia Nancy does love quizzes.
You mean, if I take the quiz, you'll let me borrow the GPS?
If you pass the quiz, the GPS is yours. You'll need that container for the last question.
See you around.
Yo ho ho.
Okay. I think we can look up a bunch of these answers on the computer. I also just remember a bunch of the answers, but I feel like I have to make Academia Nancy go look for them. In the spirit of...
Too bad I wasn't invited. Sounds like they're having fun.
Of being, oh, the windows are so pretty. I love this place. And honestly, I love that all the people are over there, so I could very peacefully... Oh, do you think Jenna lets people sit in the window seat? Otherwise, I would sit at one of these tables here so I could have a view of the harbor. You can see the lighthouse. I never realized that. Oh my gosh, that is such an incredible detail. You can see the lighthouse. Okay, I'm sitting in one of these at this table so I can see the lighthouse out the window. Oh my gosh, isn't that amazing? The attention to detail, that just blows my mind. Wow. Sneak into the party. Oh, I love it. All right, what are we ordering? I love a latte. And if it's only $3.25, I'm getting the grande. These prices are so good. Oh my gosh. Homemade muffins and scones. Oh, yum. Worldly tea, 27 choices. Wow. The details and ambiance in this game. Absolutely chef's kiss. The best. Soy and rice milk. Wow. Jenna ahead of her time. Offering alternative milks. $3.25. For basically a large. So this is like small, medium, large. My goodness. Hot chai, blueberry muffin. Hot chocolate. Scone with jam and cream, hopefully. Can we go back to these prices? No kidding. I'll get one of everything at these prices.
What can I get for you, Nancy?
Well, for starters, you could tell me your name.
Jenna Devlin. Sorry. My aunt didn't warn me when she left me this place that I'd be inheriting her knack for eavesdropping, too.
So you own this cafe?
Aunt Iris left it to me 3 years ago. It's been in the Devlin family since the day it was built, which was back in, like, 1866 or something. So, you're visiting Katie Firestone. My condolences.
Analysis video on the best moral lessons of the series. Ooh, that would be interesting. Latte with soy milk and a scone. What's an Italian soda? I think, just like a sweet soda. They come in a bunch of flavors, if I remember correctly.
What do you mean?
Me and her don't see eye to eye on a couple of things.
What kind of things?
That orca out there should be rejoined with her pod as soon as possible. Period. End of story. No matter what Miss Fancy Schmancy's science degree says. Other people may be bamboozled by all her talk of data charts and field tests and monitoring whatnots, but not me. The only thing she wants is to get that whale into an aquarium. It wouldn't surprise me if Katie's been secretly feeding it. Which is against the law, by the way. And you know what else? It wouldn't surprise me if she trashed her own boat, because she knew that after that meeting last night, everybody would assume that Holt did it and not want to vote for him. I got an idea. Let's change the subject.
Hot kettle greater than the Hungerkünstler? Oh, I think so. Does everyone agree? Hot kettle greater than the Hungerkünstler cafe? I think Hot Kettle has to be the best cafe in the series. Oh, the only thing that could make this game better is if Jenna had a coffee minigame.
Does Andy Jason ever come in here?
Everybody comes in here. Know how some people can't go a day without coffee? People around here can't go a day without a bowl of my clam chowder. In fact, if you ever want a free sample, just say the word.
So generous.
So Andy Jason is one of your regulars?
Actually, he only comes in once or twice a week. Says he's too busy. course, the reason he's so busy is because he's too cheap to hire another person to help him run the place. Kinda surprised me when I heard he was trying to buy Katie Firestone out. Must have something up his sleeves, all I can figure.
So much better. Superior, has the vibes. It's the GOAT. Pretty S tier. Yep. So we are pretty much in agreement. Imagining a coffee minigame at the hot kettle. It would be a dream. Safinda. That would not make it better. Give me a coffee minigame any day.
What do you know about the Shanghaiing that used to go on around here?
It never went on, that's what I know. Shoving grown men into passageways and carting them off to ships never to be seen again? It's just a big, colorful, tall tale. Never happened.
I could see it happening. I have the glitch where I always have to order the muffin first or I never get a muffin. I think most people have this glitch, right?
Instead of the chowder, do you think I could try one of those muffins?
Coming right up. Next one will be on the house, too.
The Streamathon next year is just coffee minigames. I have to find every coffee video game ever created, and that's actually the Streamathon.
That was delicious.
Here, let me get rid of that for you.
Think I could try a bowl of your clam chowder?
Coming right up. Next one will be on the house, too.
I'm not sure how you stay in business when you give everybody free food, but thank
Here,
you.
let me get rid of that for you.
It's a glitch. I thought it was just the game. I feel like it's not supposed to be that way.
It's been fun talking to you.
Later, Gator.
Because it wouldn't... I don't know. I feel like if it was supposed to be that way, that maybe was an oversight. I feel like it was accidental. She gives us free food this whole game. Have you ever played Coffee Talk? No, but that's on my wish list. My brother recommended that game to me. Said it was really fun.
What's up?
Sounds like Holt Scotto was one of the people who didn't care for what you had to say last night.
He and I never see eye to eye. Now, if I were a fisherman, I'd be right as rain no matter what nonsense came out of my mouth. Fine harbor master he'd make.
I talked to Jenna Devlin when I was at the hot kettle.
What nasty rumor is she spreading about me today?
Greetings, Priya. Welcome to the stream. This game is peak cozy vibes.
Why would she spread rumors about you?
She thinks I'm a know-it-all from the big city.
I saw a boat in a bottle at Andy Jason's place. He said it was made by a guy named Benjamin Hawkins.
As a matter of fact, I've done some research on Hawkins. He settled here in the mid-1800s, lived in a cabin where the lighthouse is now.
Why are you doing research on him?
Some of the things I heard about him got my curiosity going. For instance, he apparently had a major feud going with some sea captain. Hawkins would see the guy's sail on the horizon, grab his family and all his valuables, and go into hiding for days.
That is quite the feud.
What was the feud about?
Nobody knew. Rumor had it that the sea captain was an ex-pirate, which might explain why Hawkins hid. But where he hid is still a mystery.
See you in a bit.
Enjoy.
That's such a fun local, tale or story. I love learning stuff like that. Local...
Looks like whatever's in here is starting to defrost.
Little local mysteries that different places around the world have. Yo ho ho. Okay. Let's do the quiz, and then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. So I'm assuming you can look up the answers to all of the things that we don't know on here. Sailboat types. Dinghy, sloop, ketch, yawl, schooner. Dinghy, a small boat with one mast and one sail. Sloop, a boat with one mast, with sails in front and behind. Ketch, a two-masted boat with an aft sail in front of the rudder. Yawl, a two-masted boat with aft sail behind the rudder. Schooner, a boat with two or more masts. Now you know. Now you know. Okay, what about sun, moon? For thousands of years, explorers all over the globe have traveled great distances with only the sun, moon, and stars to guide them. The Vikings traveled from Norway to Greenland and back hundreds of years before the magnetic compass was invented in the 12th century. How did they do it? In the Northern Hemisphere, ancient navigators took advantage of the fact that Polaris, the North Star, is directly overhead at the North Pole, 90 degrees latitude. At the equator, Polaris sits on the horizon at 0 degrees latitude. By doing something as simple as holding an arrow at arm's length, sighting the horizon and the North Star at the same time, and noting the angle of the North Star relative to the horizon, it was possible to gauge one's latitude. Navigators would, when leaving port, determine their latitude by noting the position of the North Star. After sailing the open seas, they would find their home by noting the angle of Polaris and hence the latitude. They then sail either north or south, depending on whether the latitude was greater than or less than that of their home port. When they reached the latitude of their home port, they then sailed either west or east. As long as they maintained their latitude, they'd return home safely. Astrolabe, octant, and sextant. All navigational tools. D. You have the answers to the quiz memorized. On my deathbed, I'll still be able to recite them. I do too. I just haven't read these in such a long time. Polaris can be found at the end of the handle of the Little Dipper, also known as Ursa Minor or Little Bear. Ancient navigators in the Northern Hemisphere would draw an imaginary line between the two stars on the right side of the Dipper part of the Big Dipper and follow this line about 5 times the distance between the two pointer stars to the North Star. Contrary to popular expectations, the North Star is not particularly bright. No, it isn't, actually. The fact that the sun and moon always rise in the east and set in the west also helped navigators discern in what direction they were moving. The more detailed the additional information they had, whether what day of the year it was, what time of day it was, how far the sun rose in the sky before it began setting, the more accurate their estimate of their position. Honestly, this game has a little gothic Twin Peaks vibes. It kind of does, yeah. It's the lighthouse. Lighthouses have such fun, spooky vibes. Okay, nautical terms. They're just a bunch of, this is just a bunch of vocabulary. Useful vocabulary. Knot samples. Stopper. Figure 8. A bend knot. The bend fisherman knot is the one we're looking for. Hitches. That would be useful. Dungeness crabs. Dungeness crabs can be found in the coastal waters of the Pacific Ocean as far north as Prince William Sound, Alaska, and as far south as Magdalena Bay, Mexico. They prefer a sandy or muddy bottom in salt water less than 15 fathoms deep, where they can scavenge for shrimp, mussels, small crabs, clams, and worms. Their brownish bodies are broad and oval-shaped and covered with a non-spiny shell. They have 4 pairs of walking legs and a pair of white-tipped claws. Adult crabs usually weigh between 2 and 3 pounds and have shells measuring from 6 to 10 inches wide. In Washington state, only male Dungeness crabs may be harvested. Click to flip. To tell the gender of a crab, turn it over and examine its abdomen. The abdomen of a female is much wider than that of a male. To cook a Dungeness crab, boil it for approximately 20 minutes. Do not eat the internal organs, as they could contain the toxin that causes paralytic shellfish poisoning. Don't do that. Morse code. Isn't that wild, Jaguar? I simply could never. I would just float around on the ocean and hope that I eventually make it back one day. The sun always sets in the west.
That looks right.
We have to go to Whale World to get the clamming. The left side of a boat is its port.
Good.
The moon always rises in the east. This means vote for Holt.
Correct.
The North Star is part of the Big Dipper. Or the Little Dipper. Little Dipper.
Am I smart or what?
A schooner is a boat with at least 2 masts.
Very good.
This is a fisherman's
Perfect.
knot. And it is a bend
That should do it.
knot. And then we need a male Dungeness crab and the fine. Cool. Okay, I will leave you guys. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, but I'll leave you close to the water so you can hear the crashing waves. Perfect. Let's do a quick save. The sun sets in the west. Why can't I save? Hello? Why does it not let you save here? That's strange. Ah, weird. Don't save on the end of the dock. That's dangerous. Or something. Boat noise. Is that crab law real? I have no idea. In hunting seasons, you're only supposed to hunt males. So, I mean, maybe it makes sense for crabs too. Possibly you've seen videos of lobster fishermen. When they find an egg-laying female, they give her a fish and throw her back. They give her a fish. That's amazing. Oops, sorry, ma'am. Here's your fish. Toss her back into the water. All right, I shall return momentarily. Yes. Greetings, Komatars! Welcome to the stream! The female crab. I didn't ask for this. Yeah, Maple, absolutely. It's loud again. Why does it do that? Hello. Hello. Better now? That's so weird that it like... Okay, so apparently after a certain amount of time, if I step away, it gets really loud. Is it better now? Better? Is it better now compared to the game? It probably has voice detection toggled. How did it do it all by itself? All better, good, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's apparently a new setting or something, and I think it must be doing it in OBS. So I'm gonna have to look. There was a recent OBS update, so I'll have to figure out what on earth. What on earth? Okay, well, Academia Nancy knows that the clamming permit is at Whale World, so we can go there. You could just skip the life jacket. Academia Nancy would never go kayaking without her life jacket. $138.43. $138.43.
Perfect.
Hi, Nancy.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
It is illegal to keep only the claws of crabs. That's interesting. Let's see. Fun facts. Fun facts. Approximately how many species of whales, dolphins, and porpoises, collectively known as cetaceans, are currently recognized? About how many species? You can skip the bike helmet for an Easter egg. You can also get a hidden Easter egg by slipping on the rocks. Thank you, Maple. Wearing the life jacket while biking and the helmet while kayaking.
Yuck! I'm not picking them up. These would be great for rock skipping. I already have some rocks.
Take a bunch for rock skipping, just for funsies. Nope, that's a female. Sorry, ma'am. Here's your fish.
I already have some rocks.
Oh, the crashing waves. It's so good. Let's see. More than 30, less than 500. That is also a female. Sorry, ma'am. Here's your fish. No crab. Blast. Aha! Sorry, sir. You're gonna be Holt's dinner.
SS. Maybe this broke off from a ship.
Less than 300. Okay.
There's something in that bottle, but it's stuck on those rocks.
I always calculate this incorrectly. Let's try this rock, this angle, this power. Not powerful enough, I don't think. Can I just, like, chuck this rock at it? Nope. Hey! There we go. Third try. Let's see. Just under 100. Less than 100. Greetings, Bree. Welcome to the stream. Crab is delicious. I did have a very good lobster roll when I was in Prince Edward Island. It was real good. Okay, we've got our crab. Let's go up here. What's this? No trespassing. What hell? It's never stopped me before.
What do you think you're doing? Those signs over there say no trespassing, which means keep out, which means you, girly.
Girly?
Leave.
But I just...
Now.
Ah! Yes, 90. There are approximately 90 species of cetacean. That includes whales, porpoises, and dolphins. So actually not too many. I'm leaving, girly. Okay, I have to bring you your quiz so I can very awkwardly bike to the Hot Kettle Cafe immediately after you caught me trespassing. Oh, crab rangoons. So good. I had a fairly large lunch, but I am already very hungry. And we're talking about such good food.
You again?
I'm sorry for trespassing like that.
So what do you want?
Except I'm not sorry at all.
I've got a male crab, I think.
Let's have a look. Right as rain. Just ace the rest of the quiz and you'll be home free. I'll take care of the crab for you.
Oh yeah, you'll take care of it.
I finished that seamanship quiz.
Let's have a look. Right as rain. Congratulations. Here's your GPS. Just turn around and follow the instructions. I'll take care of the crab for you.
Great, thank you.
Yay.
See you around.
Watch out for Caddy.
Girly. Do you have to get scolded by Holt to continue the storyline? I think so.
Hi, Nancy. How's it going?
I found a bottle floating in the water with a strange message inside.
Most, if not all, the notes you find in bottles around here were put there by Hilda Swenson. She was this lady who retired here with her husband about 20 years ago. They made a ton of money in Hollywood as writer-producers and just wanted to enjoy life. Wonderful people. Very active. In fact, Hilda was mayor for 8 years. But then, out of the blue, her husband died. They'd been a team for so long that, well, she pretty much died then too.
What do you mean?
She just kind of lost it. Started talking to walls and doing bizarre things until one day she rode to the island across the channel that she and her husband owned and never came back.
You love crab and shrimp but developed a shellfish allergy. Oh no! That's such a bummer.
And now she uses notes in bottles to communicate with people?
Trouble is, nobody can understand what she's trying to say. All she ever writes is letters and numbers and that one word, Rosebud. I leave a couple of bags of groceries outside her cabin every week, and sometimes I can see her inside. But whenever I try to talk to her, she won't answer.
Did she ever leave anything behind that might help decode her messages?
She left everything behind. Problem is, it's all been sold, given away, or thrown out. We'll never know what's going on in that mind of hers.
You know, that muffin I had before was really awesome.
Say no more.
That was delicious.
Here, let me get rid of that for you.
It's been fun talking to you.
Later, Gator.
Motherlode gives you more money. Yeah, Hilda, what are you doing? Rosebud? Come on. Books! Academia Nancy likes books.
A book on sea monsters. Very cool.
Sea monsters of North America. No sooner did humans take to the lakes and coastal waters of North America in boats than they began to tell of frightening encounters with strange water-dwelling creatures. Native Americans sometimes left visual records of what they saw in the form of petroglyphs. European settlers would hear their tales and disregard them as legends and superstitions. But it wasn't long before they too began to see things that were so fantastic in size and appearance that there was only one term for them: sea monsters. North America is not only surrounded by water, but it contains tens of thousands of lakes. People have been seeing monsters in some of its larger lakes for hundreds of years. Among the most notable lake monsters are Champ, the creature said to inhabit Lake Champlain, the 110-mile-long lake which borders New York and Vermont. Bessie is said to frequent the western waters of Lake Erie, one of the Great Lakes, while Ogopogo allegedly cruises Okanagan Lake, a body of water about 80 miles long in southern British Columbia. Residents of the Pacific Northwest who live near or spend time on the water occasionally report seeing Caddy, short for Cadborosaurus. This monster prefers the sea and has been spotted at various times along the coasts of Oregon and Washington and around Vancouver Island and the Queen Charlotte Islands off the coast of British Columbia. What's immediately striking about the descriptions of this fearsome foursome is how similar they are. All are described as having long necks and heads that resemble that of a horse or camel. They are said to be snake-like, with bodies 1 or 2 feet in diameter and anywhere from 12 to 80 feet long, sometimes moving through the water in straight log-like fashion, at other times moving as a series of undulating humps. They are dark-colored, usually green, brown, or black. Some witnesses report seeing flippers and tails that are fluked and horizontal as opposed to vertical like most fish. Though they are occasionally blamed for boating and swimming mishaps, these creatures have been seen eating fish, seals, and seabirds, but never people. Champ mention Bessie! Some cryptozoologists, people who study animals whose existence has been described in anecdotes and folklore but never scientifically verified, theorize that Catty, Champ, Bessie, and Ogopogo are throwbacks to prehistoric times and are a type of plesiosaur that lives and breeds in underwater crevices and caves. Others say they are more likely to be descendants of Basilosaurus, a serpent-like primitive whale that was 45 to 70 feet long. Debunkers say that what witnesses claim to have seen were nothing more than strange wave formations or bobbing logs or sturgeon, truly monstrous-looking fish that spend their lives in both fresh and salt water and can grow to be more than 20 feet long. None of these sea monsters have ever been captured, let alone photographed or videotaped to the satisfaction of skeptics. Occasionally, however, carcasses that fit their description wash ashore or are inadvertently hauled up in fishing nets. But more often than not, after tissue analyses are performed, these dead creatures turn out to be basking sharks. Why are the carcasses of basking sharks so often confused with those of sea serpents? When alive, a basking shark is huge, over 30 feet long. When it dies and decomposes, the massive gill structure with which it fed drops away, leaving nothing but the small upper portion of its head and its long backbone. Its dorsal fin and the lower tail fluke also slough off, and its pelvic fins become distorted as they decay, so that it soon looks like the remains of a long, snake-like creature with flippers. Ooh, what's everyone's favorite muffin? I have a recipe for a pumpkin cream cheese muffin that is to die for. It's so good. How far are we in the game? Not that far. A third of the way, maybe? Someday someone will prove or disprove once and for all the existence of sea monsters in North America. With a lot of curiosity, dedication, and luck, that someone could even be you. That could be us. What's this? What's this? What's this?
What is this card thing?
Good question. Aunt Ira said it and the others like it have been on the walls in here since the place was built.
Don't really do muffins here. That's so sad. Chocolate muffins, chocolate chip, blueberry, pumpkin, fruit-based muffins, cranberry orange. That's a good one. With a little
Each flag stands
crisp
for a
sugar
letter
on top.
of the alphabet, and so do those words. Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Postcards, Dungeness Crab. Oh, so this is also how you can figure out a female and a male. That's fun. Okay. Now we have a GPS, so now we can go kayaking. Let's do it. Bran muffins. Scones are greater than muffins. Scones are absolutely delicious. But scones with clotted cream, like they have them in England, even better. And I have yet to find clotted cream here, which is so sad. So sad. I really wish like we could see a seal pop up or something. Scones, really? Oh, I love a good scone. Greetings, Chris. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Clotted cream sounds awful. Bad name. Oh, but it's so delicious. Also, don't do Halloween much. It's a message in a bottle. It's all I can do. We need one more message in a bottle. Oh, the caves are so pretty. Love a scone. Cranberry orange is the best. Caribou has a strawberry white chocolate scone. That is my favorite to get in summer and spring. So delicious. Let's see. We are one bottle short of coordinates. Let's see what we can find. I was not done yet, Nancy. Not done yet. Greetings, Callista! Welcome to the stream. How is it going?
There's a channel marker.
Oh.
Katie said not to go past them.
There's an egg past the markers. Well, Academia Nancy just told me I'm not supposed to go past the channel markers. Where is... Aha! There it is. I knew it was around here somewhere. Just couldn't find it. Oh, the gourmet section of home goods. Yes.
Maybe the messages are coordinates.
Maybe they are. West 123 08615 48. Oh, I'm not going to be able to remember these. Okay, I'm going to have to write this down. Writing it down. Let's see, what should we do? What color? Probably like a teal, but isn't that what I just did for Shadow Medallion? Maybe we'll go dark blue. Muffins, scones, or cupcakes, which is better? Ooh, we gotta rank them. Scone, muffin, cupcake. Standing here hoping it gets to you. Love that song. Okay, let's see. 42. West 123. 08.615. And North 48. 42.517. Cupcake scone muffin. Unless it's chocolate or lemon poppy seed, then it's cupcake muffin scone. Oh, cream puffs. Cupcakes for parties. Scones and muffins are for cozy breakfasts. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. I also love this game. Kayaker lost at sea. Muffins are your favorite. Sweet without being overly so. Absolutely. Okay. 48. Oops. Whoops. 42.517. 123.08.615. A secret location on the map. Oh, donuts. Croissant donut bagel. In that order. Croissant donut bagel. I love a croissant. It's illegal in the US as it's made with unpasteurized milk. Well, no wonder I can't find it. It's so good, though. Ugh. Also, this beach. Absolutely beautiful. Chocolate croissant with espresso. Yes. Love a chocolate croissant. Love it. Oh, which reminds me, I was supposed to put my almond croissants out to proof. The Trader Joe's almond croissants are really good, but you have to remember to put them out to proof the night before.
Stop to build a sandcastle. I could use a break.
And I always forget. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try and make a sandcastle different than from what I usually make. So let's go something like this on the sides, maybe. Do it over here too. And then let's do a big piece in the middle and kind of like a, no, not that one. I want something I can build on. Yeah, this will fill it in the middle. And then this has to be the door. So actually, just kidding, this doesn't go there. We're going for a nice long wall along the outside, and then it's kind of tall here. So let's go, actually, let's do one of these in the middle. And then some little towers on the sides here. Queen Marie Antoinette one. I'd post you some, but it might go off whilst going through customs. Yeah, you can order it in special packaging from the UK. You can import it. I've checked. It's just kind of spendy. Flag. Starfish. Starfish. Big shell in the middle. My castle has no windows. Another shell. Another shell. And one more shell. Yay! Cookie brownie cupcake. Also in that order. Cookie brownie cupcake. That's my order. Do we like my castle?
Time to go back to work.
Yay, castle. What's over here? What? What? Oh, that's interesting. In Junior Detective, they take out the two that are irrelevant. That's funny. A tide pool.
Oops, must be ticklish.
Love that you can build a sandcastle. Isn't that so fun? Yeah, proofing means I have to leave them out overnight to puff up. Because they start off frozen and flat, and then if you leave them out overnight, at room temperature, they slowly puff up. So then when you make them in the morning, they're nice and puffy and fluffy and delicious. Always make at least one, usually more. The sandcastles are so fun. Oh yeah, the shells can be the windows. Cookies here are hard and dry. They taste cheap. I am a big fan of a soft cookie. I always slightly underbake my cookies so that they stay soft. Because yeah, a hard cookie, it has its time and place, but most of the time I want a soft cookie. Hi, my name is Lumpy, and I was created by Kyle Jones and Donovan Larson. That is Lumpy the fish, and it's super cute. Alright, let's go figure out how to spell rosebud, shall we? You do the same? Yes, I just, like, it's so much better. A soft-baked cookie? Decadent cookies, celebration cookies, nothing beats homemade. Yeah. I concur. To the hot kettle. Korabides? Simple cookies with powdered sugar. That sounds delicious. Okay. Rosebud. R. Is across. O. Is 2 triangles. S. Square in the middle. E. 2 rectangles. B. Has the little, like, notch cut out. U. Has 4 squares. And D is kind of sliced into thirds with a bigger section in the middle. There we go, Rosebud. Oh, cake donuts. A brookie? A combination of a brownie and a cookie? I feel like I've made something similar to that before, but it was just basically like a fudge cookie. And it was really good. Consider your culture to have the best food in every category. And you're speaking of Greek food, yes? Oh yeah, we have to do some phone calls. Maybe we'll do that on the beach. Used to work in a bakery. Greetings, by the way, Robin. Welcome to the stream. Always bake the cookies 1 minute less than instructed. Yes! That's the way to do it. Okay, R O S E B U D. Rosebud.
I don't know what all those letters mean, but something tells me this may come in handy.
Carbs in general are delicious. Yeah, they are. Hilda Swenson, congratulations. I hope you enjoyed finding this thing because you and I are just getting started. See, I've got a secret. Well, two actually, but I don't believe in just handing things to folks on a silver platter. That's no fun.
Something from the top of the lighthouse in Morse code?
Isn't the way life works either. To get anywhere in this world, you gotta get out there and be curious. You gotta ask questions and shake things up till you get answers. And I know you're curious or you wouldn't be reading this. So what I want you to do now is send me something from the top of the lighthouse in Morse code. As for what I want you to send me, read the little story I've enclosed. That'll get you started. The story makes no sense, you say? Well, you got into this chest, didn't you? Anyway, eventually you'll find the answer to my first secret. As for my other secret, if you're smart, and I have a sneaking suspicion you are, you'll figure it out along the way.
Something is fishy in Snake Horse Harbor.
And I'm not just speaking for the halibut. Oh, and no funny stuff because I'm watching you, Hilda. Look at this extra signature. Greetings, Punchy LaRue. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
I haven't seen everything that's in here yet.
Craving some beach time. This is a good game for craving some beach time. There was once a dog named Alpha who lived high in the Sierra Nevadas. The dog weighed about 100 kilos and lived in a hotel in the Sierras. Alpha loved his owner, Juliet Smith. Juliet belonged to the Delta Gamma sorority and loved to dance the foxtrot. Her boyfriend was named Oscar, and he was quite a Romeo. One day, the owner of the hotel decided to move to India to raise lima beans. That was fine for Miss Smith because she wanted to live in the Delta Gamma house, but Alpha wanted to stay in the Sierra Mountains so he could learn to play golf. The owner eventually moved to India, and even though she loved to foxtrot, Miss Smith became a tango instructor. What I'm really trying to say is, ask... Who do we ask first? JD. No?
So far, so good.
Holtzgato. Andy Jason. The seaweed slaps. JD. For Hilda's
I'm getting there.
Gift.
Ta-da! Ask HSAJJD for Hilda's gift. Ask Holt, Andy, and Jenna for Hilda's gift.
Greek savory is top-notch, much better than gross British suet puddings or jellied eels. Oh no, jellied eel. Yeah, that doesn't sound super appetizing, not gonna lie. Grandma's treacle pudding and custard. Strawberry Eton mess. Is an Eton mess kind of like a crumble? Or like a cobbler? Check it. Oh, I was going to call Bess in charge.
I found this piece of wood on the beach. There's something strange about it.
What do you mean? Let's see it. Ouch, those splinters are sharp. That is odd. It looks like it's been in the water a long time, but if that were the case, those edges would be dull. That looks like it broke off of something just recently.
Can confirm jellied eel is nasty. Well, that's good. At least it's not a deceptive food.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Any idea where it came from?
Could be off a cargo ship, I guess. But you know who you should ask? Casey Porterfield. He works at the Maritime Library in Port Townsend. You should give him a call. His number's 360-555-3095. He loves checking out stuff like this.
See you in a bit.
Enjoy.
Now you're thinking of Lefse and Kringle. Lefse. Lefse is pretty good. Where's my phone? There's my phone. Okay, let's call... Should we call Casey Porterfield first? Let's call Casey Porterfield first. Greetings, Ashley. Welcome to the stream.
Maritime Library, this is Casey.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Katie Firestone suggested I give you a call.
Katie who?
Katie Firestone?
Never heard of her.
Oh.
I know a marine biologist named Katie Firestone.
Yes, that's her. I'm staying with her here in Snake Horse Harbor.
Oh, well then what can I do for you?
She said you might be able to help me identify the ship that this piece of plywood I found on the beach came from.
How do you know it came from a ship?
Because it says SS on it. The rest of the name is missing.
Doesn't mean anything. Now if it said SS, which stands for steamship, that'd be different.
Actually, that is what it says.
Oh, well then it came from a ship. Or should I say, shipwreck. What kind of wood is it?
Your Swedish grandpa used to cook lefse every Christmas. Did he have a legit lefse press, Candace? That's so cool.
I don't know. Old?
Sorry, for a second there, I thought you said old.
Actually, that is what I said.
You're about as much use as a beanie in a hurricane. Look, if you want me to tell you what shipwreck that wood came from, you're gonna have to tell me what kind of wood it is.
But I have no idea.
Well, you just get yourself a book on wood and figure it out. Maybe Katie has one. Soon as you do, call me back. I love checking out stuff like this.
I don't know, old.
One slice of wood, one glass slide. There. This is gonna look so cool under the microscope.
He made them like crepes. Oh, that's smart. That's a good workaround. All right. We've got our wood sample. Time to call Dr. Irina Predoviciu. Do we have her number? Yes, we do.
This is Dr. Predoviciu.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew, and I'd like some help identifying this piece of wood I found.
I'd be happy to assist. Do you have our mailing address?
Well, that's the problem. I don't have time to send it to you. Would it be possible to identify it over the phone?
Certainly. Just hold it up to the phone for a couple of seconds and I'll take a reading. I'm kidding, of course. I usually don't do this over the phone, but I'll give it a try. You will, however, need to take a look at your sample under a microscope.
I already did that.
And are you near the sample in case you need to refer back to it?
Greetings, Samurai. Welcome to the stream. You have nothing to add to the Lefse conversation. It's just really funny to read as a Norwegian. Oh my goodness. My family is extremely Norwegian, Samurai. My ancestry is. We came from the Uppland area. We have a lot of different types of lefse, not just the thin ones. So here, it's usually, we eat it a lot around the holidays. And it's a lot, like, it's been passed down from grandmas through the generations. Is it more, like, ubiquitous throughout the year in Norway? Do you just, like, eat it all the time? And it, like, can you have lefse in May?
Yep, I'm right by it.
All right, we'll get started. Where did you find this wood?
It's a piece of driftwood, probably used for a crate.
Is the wood sample black, brown, or yellow?
Yes, I ate it today. Excellent. I love that. We should normalize eating lefse year-round here. Obviously, it's normal other places, but we should make it normal here, too.
Brownish.
Brown or brown reddish?
Brown reddish.
Does the sample have many holes, just a couple, or none at all?
Many.
And are there some holes that are big and some that are small, or are they all the same size?
They're all the same size.
Okay, and the holes are really, really tiny, right?
They sell on-the-go packets at the grocery stores. Okay, what about lutefisk? Because that's definitely only a thing that people have at the holidays, and only if you're like a hardcore Scandinavian. Only if you really want to celebrate your heritage. Lutefisk exclusively a Christmas thing. Okay. You're passing on the lutefisk, Candace? I actually kind of like lutefisk. You just dump a bunch of butter on it. It's fine.
No, they're pretty sizable.
Then you've got a tropical hardwood. I was assuming the sample was a North American wood. All right. Are there any distinguishable horizontal lines on the sample?
Greetings, Casey. Welcome to the stream. Recommend making pierogies. Yum.
Yes, there are horizontal lines.
If this wood is used for crating, then it's probably Luan. It's fairly common in plywood, but it's a rainforest timber, so it's declining in popularity.
Luan, all right. Thanks for your help.
Glad to have been of service.
Casey, here we go. A lot of people will host separate lutefisk eating parties around Christmas, usually with bacon and aquavit. As in, like, the lutefisk is served with bacon and aquavit with the lutefisk? Like, that's how it's cooked? Or those are just, like, accompaniments on the side? Bake the pierogi. Do not pan fry it. Interesting. I'm learning so much.
Maritime Library, this is Casey.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I called before. About the driftwood?
Never heard of you. Now, if you'd have said Nancy Drew...
Yes, that's me, Nancy Drew, Katie Firestone's friend.
So what kind of wood are we talking about here, Nancy?
You add bacon bits as a topping. That is interesting, huh? And drink aquavit on the side. Hate it, though, so you never participate. What about rummagrut? That is my favorite Norwegian food. Do people in Norway actually make rummagrut? Rummagrut for Christmas. It's so good.
Luan.
Well, if that driftwood did come from a cargo container that's part of a shipwreck, there's a good chance I can figure out which one. Call me back in an hour or so.
You can identify a ship by what its cargo containers are made out of?
Ever since the hobo spider got into the U.S. by laying eggs in the wood crating of ships coming from Europe, the feds have made sure that cargo ships keep real careful records. Of course, I'll be taking things like tides, currents, weather conditions, proximity to Snake Horse Harbor. I'll be taking all those factors into consideration, too.
I really appreciate your doing this for me, Casey.
And, well, you should.
You've never tried rummagrut, Candace? It's basically like a pudding, but it's the best pudding you'll ever have in your entire life. Now, what is a pierogi? I've heard the name. Can someone explain to me what exactly a pierogi is? Yes, rummagrut for Christmas is a thing. Okay, I hear rummagrut isn't really a Christmas thing. It's more a mountain thing. You can get it year-round if you go to the mountains, particularly popular hiking spots, which makes sense because after a good hike, nothing would warm your bones better than a rummagrut. Rice porridge is more common for Christmas with an almond hidden in it. My mom makes something called sweet soup, which is kind of like a ricey porridge with like fruit in it. Is that a thing? I'm just like checking my like Norwegian immigrants against actual Norway. Oh, did we top 100? For a brief moment at least. Yay. It's like a potato-filled ravioli. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Never heard of it, but it sounds tasty. I'm sure it has, like, a Norwegian name. I don't know what it is, though. We just always call it sweet soup. I'm Polish. There's lots of types. Love pierogies in Pittsburgh. Imagine a pot sticker filled with mashed potatoes and cheese, and that's a pierogi. That sounds delicious. I love the sound of that. Okay, let's call the Hardys. I forgot that you can call the Hardys in this one.
Hello?
Hi, Frank. It's Nancy.
Hey! Joe, lock her up and then get to a phone. It's Nancy.
He's locking someone up?
Goldie, she's not a someone. She's a something.
Hey, Nancy. How's life in the Pacific Northwest?
Well, someone ransacked Katie's boat just before I arrived.
Wow, that's great.
The marzipan pig. Oh my gosh. You have it every year for your Sons of Norway Christmas party. They put an almond. Whoever finds it wins like a prize pig. I love that.
It is?
No, it's not, Joe.
Yes, it is. Not for Katie, of course. I mean for Nancy. She's got a mystery to solve.
She's supposed to be on vacation?
Crime never takes a vacation, Frank.
Do you eat rummagrut served with salted and dried meat on the side? It's a staple in Norway. No, we've always just had it as like a dessert on Christmas Eve. Huh, we'll have to try it.
What was that?
That was Goldie. She's this dog we found. We're waiting for her owner to come get her.
That's nice of you guys.
Well, unfortunately, there's a problem.
What's for dinner? Blackened chicken penne with a really yummy sauce.
She eats a lot?
She's as big as an SUV.
Fully loaded.
She's in the garage. I'm upstairs. That's how big her bark is, so you can imagine how big she is.
Goldie.
What kind of dog is she?
Great Dane.
Yikes! How does somebody go about losing a Great Dane?
Good question.
Enough about us. Let's hear about this case of yours, Nancy.
Goldie the Great Dane. Interesting name for a Great Dane.
Andy Jason has a boat in a bottle that Katie says was made by a settler in the mid-1800s who would periodically and mysteriously disappear.
Mysteriously?
Whenever this ex-pirate would show up, Benjamin Hawkins, that was the settler's name, he'd vanish for days at a time. Nobody knows where he and his family hid.
I know how he did it.
How he did what?
I know how he got the boat in the bottle.
How?
Can't tell you. Been sworn to secrecy. But I can tell you this. It does not involve any kind of shrinking machine.
I know, I'm getting so hungry too. You'll be leaving soon to have dinner with your family for your birthday. Yay, birthday dinner! What's for your birthday dinner, Alex?
I have a hunch a piece of driftwood I found somehow ties into whatever's going on around here. It came from a ship called the SS something.
That narrows it down.
I'm assuming the ship is now a shipwreck. I'm trying to find out its full name, and I become a bit of a wood detective in the process.
What does a shipwreck have to do with a vandalized boat or an orphaned whale?
Welcome back, Sarah. Enjoy your housework, Lurk.
Like Joe always says, leave no stone or suspicious piece of wood unturned.
Absolutely.
To get around on the water in Katie's kayak, I've been using a GPS.
A global positioning system? Cool.
A global positioning system?
You just enter them and it shows up on the display screen, right?
That's right. In fact, I did just that and found a box someone buried on this secluded beach.
You found a geocache. I hear that using GPS units to track down stuff that other people have hidden is a hobby for some people.
That sounds cool.
Sure does. In fact, a GPS would make a great gift, don't you think, Nancy? For, like, say a big brother to give his little brother for, like, say his upcoming birthday?
That probably depends on the big brother.
And on what the little brother has done for him lately.
Always a catch.
Oh my gosh, educator. He was very pleased with his adventure. So glad that you caught him. That's good.
Apparently, Snake Horse Harbor has its very own sea monster.
You're kidding me.
Cadborosaurus. His or her nickname is Caddy.
What does it look like?
Dumplings in Russia are called pelmeni? Pelmeni? Yeah, Frank is the older brother.
Like a very long fat snake with flippers, a head shaped like a horse's, and a back that humps when it swims.
That pretty much describes everyone you've ever dated, doesn't it, Frank?
It's probably a descendant of a prehistoric reptile called Plesiosaurus.
You don't really think there's a sea monster out there, do you?
Somebody saw something or we wouldn't be having this conversation. Oh, and Joe, that thing about me giving you a GPS for your birthday, not gonna happen.
Me and my big mouth.
Thought they were twins. I think they're just really close in age.
Talk to you later.
Make it soon.
And keep up the good work.
But Frank is the older brother. This is the Rue game, isn't it?
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's me.
Hey, how's it going? Grab the phone. It's Nancy. While George picks up, I'm gonna turn down the heat under my Rue.
Under your what?
Hey, Nance. So, how's your vacation going?
Great. I got here just in time to solve a mystery.
No mysteries, Nancy. You're supposed to be relaxing. Oh, give it up, George. She can't help it. So what's the deal with this one?
Oh no, she wrecked her Rue.
The crime, vandalism. The time, just before I arrived. The scene, Katie's boat.
What?
Don't worry, we're both fine. The engine of the boat was damaged, but Katie's working on it.
Why would somebody do something like that?
Uh-oh. I bet it's got something to do with that orphan killer whale.
You know about that?
Katie told us about the whale when we called to tell her you were on your way.
Someone vandalized Katie's boat because of a whale?
There was a town meeting last night. Katie apparently got a little argumentative.
Katie does have a mouth on her, especially when the subject is marine life.
Did they find any fingerprints?
Katie wouldn't let me call the sheriff.
Why not?
She seems pretty level-headed. Like, she might have just been firmly stating what she believes to be facts, but Katie doesn't seem like somebody that would really, like, fly off the handle or anything.
I'm not sure I know that.
You almost sound like you're suspicious of her or something.
Bess? Is that supposed to be smoking like that?
Oh no! Darn it!
Darn what?
My roux. It's ruined.
Oh no! She wrecked her roux.
Not funny, George.
Yes, it is, Bess.
What's a roux?
A carefully heated mixture of flour and butter. I was going to use it to thicken my gumbo.
Yeah, you can't just, like, not watch your roux.
Did you say gumbo?
Rock shrimp gumbo. It was Chef Sherwood's main dish last night.
She's hooked on this cooking show called Feasting for Fitness.
Let me guess. It's hosted by a guy, and he's very cute.
That happens to be true, but I watch it because I like his philosophy. Eat in moderation and eat only that which is made out of fresh ingredients and cooked with great skill, care, and judgment.
Katie has hysteria, duh. Only person we know that says Katie has a temper is the culprit. Yep. This Katie misrepresentation.
What else have you cooked?
Yesterday she cooked, or should I say ruined, crepes.
They weren't ruined. I mean, you could still eat parts of them. Anyway, I want to hear what you're doing, Nance.
Jenna Devlin went ballistic when I brought up the subject of Katie and the whale.
What's her problem?
She's convinced that Katie just wants to study the whale, not really help it.
Sounds like a candidate for your suspect list to me.
You know, Jenna Devlin may have her faults, but being a bad cook isn't one of them.
What kind of stuff does she cook?
She's famous for her clam chowder, which is outstanding.
Well, don't just stand there. Get me the recipe.
I relate to Bess. Wrecking a roux is awful. Gotta be delicate with our roux.
I'm pretty sure it's a family secret.
Does Jenna own the cafe or just run it?
She inherited it. The place has been in the Devlin family for centuries.
Whoa. Buildings that old are usually haunted, you know.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, they are.
Agreed, Bess. Agreed.
Holt Scotto caught me poking around the lighthouse and freaked. He all but chased me away with a stick.
Why should he care if you poke around the lighthouse?
Good question. The obvious answer is that he's hiding something.
One should always be suspicious of a suspect.
Right.
Oh my gosh, Dana. How do you not have that for breakfast every single day? Yum.
I can't figure out if Andy Jason is friendly for real or if it's because he's basically a salesman.
What does he sell?
Whale watching tours. He keeps trying to talk Katie into selling her company to him and becoming his business partner.
Think he wrecked her boat so she'd have to go into business with him?
Could be. Katie is allowed to get right up next to the orca while he has to stay 300 feet away. He doesn't like that.
I wouldn't trust him, Nan. Once a salesman, always a salesman.
Remember my neighbor, Ray Olaf? He was a salesman, but he quit.
Yeah, to go to work for a company that repossesses pets when people can't pay their vet bills.
She's right. Don't trust him.
What an awful job. 100 fellow detectives, yay!
I found a letter buried in a box on the beach. It was written by this supposedly crazy woman named Hilda.
What do you mean, supposedly crazy?
Well, I was told that she went a little wacky after her husband died and became a hermit. But her letter actually made sense.
What did it say?
She wants me to send her something from the top of the lighthouse in Morse code.
I hate to burst your bubble, but she sounds way wacky to me.
Well, eccentric maybe.
No, we're talking Liberty Bell here, Nance. The woman is cracked. Be careful.
I better get going.
See ya.
Hasta la pasta.
That's what makes her so brilliant, guys. That's why we love Hilda. Who among us doesn't want to be the crazy lady who lives on an island all by herself and sends cryptic messages to people in bottles and hides secret geocaches all around the island? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. That's the dream, right? I already am the crazy lady. Oh, absolutely want to be Hilda. Hilda's the legend, my dream life. See? We're all on the same page. Bess and George, get with the program.
Hi, Nancy.
I understand that Hilda Swenson gave you a present?
She gave me the design I used to create the keychains I give away to everyone who goes on a Whale World whale watch. She was quite the graphic artist.
Since I took your whale watching tour, I get a free keychain, right?
Actually, I only give them to paying customers.
Even if I really, really, really want one?
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
Whales rule!
When you get older, you want to be Hilda or Eustacia. Both excellent options.
Wonder what that means.
Tren. I too wonder what that means. She owns her own island, right? She's living the life.
Hi, Nancy. How's it going?
Did Hilda Swenson give you something?
She made a necklace for me. Prettiest thing I own. I'd show it to you, but it's at my house. How did you know she gave me something?
Let's just say that there may be a method to Hilda's madness after all. Do you think you could get it for me?
Problem is, my home's across town, and I'm real low on clams, which means I've got to go clamming before I can even think about doing anything else.
Why don't I go clamming for you?
Okay, if you get the clams, I'll go get the necklace. You can put them in here. 15 ought to do it. That's the limit anyway. But you'll also need a permit. Andy Jason can issue you one.
It's been fun talking to you.
Ain't that the truth?
You again?
I understand that Hilda Swenson gave you something?
So what if she did?
I was hoping I could take a look at it.
You sure are a demanding little thing, ain't you? But tell you what, this chess problem I've been working on is giving me...
Excuse you.
Here, solve it for me, and I'll let you see what Hilda gave me. Feel free to look at the chess book in my duffel bag if you need help. Let me know when you're through.
Cackle. Okay, identify 2 moves that white can make to win. I think, isn't it the... Oh, this is different on Junior Detective. Okay, well, let's see here. What move can we make to win?
Wrong.
Not the bishop?
Wrong. Good.
Queen to... Well, it can't go there. Queen to d8?
Huh.
No? Queen to d7.
Huh.
Queen to d6.
Correct. Queen moves to d6.
Oh, that's
So
the queen.
Black would move here.
Oh, yeah, I was looking at this one. And then we would move, let's see. Probably the queen again.
Perfect.
Yeah, queen to... Let's see, it can't go there. Can't go there. Queen to d7.
Oh.
d8.
Yes. There.
Okay, there we go.
Checkmate.
Knight to e5. Ron, no! Greetings, Sonetti. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Does it bother you that Nancy investigates all of her cases for free? I don't think so. Because she's 18. She's fresh out of high school. It's kind of like she's just, like, taking a gap year and exploring. She also just, like... I mean... Her dad's a lawyer. She's not struggling or anything. So I guess she's just kind of, like, taking a gap year and exploring around. No, you can't! Not me. Not Hermione. You.
Done with that chess problem yet?
Got it right here.
Right as rain. And to keep up my end of the bargain, here's what Hilda gave me. Handle's made of scrimshaw. She carved it herself. Never would tell me why she wrote one bum on it like that. Of course, this was after her husband died. Guess her mind was starting to go.
Thanks for letting me see it.
Nancy has been 18 for donkey's years.
See you around.
Yeah, whatever.
It's the longest gap year in the history of gap years. Yeah, because Nancy, time does not pass like it does in our world. In Nancy's world, time is a fickle thing.
Hi, Nancy.
I need a clamming permit. Jenna said I could get one from you?
Ordinarily you could, but permits mean paperwork, and I'm kinda busy right now. Of course, if someone wanted to volunteer to help me...
What kind of help do you need?
Inside that box marked Caddy is a miniature of what our resident sea monster might look like in skeletal form. Assemble it for me, and I'll not only give you a permit, but I'll throw in a free clam tube. And remember, whales rule!
Holt is the #1 bum. A gap year that lasts forever. Forever.
Oh, yeah. Bingo.
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 Bingo. Wow, Nancy. Wow. No.
Nah.
Nah.
Bingo.
Gosh, I love this game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bingo.
My goodness. My goodness.
Bingo. Bingo. Good.
Not bingo, just good. Were we less
Bingo.
excited about that one? This looks like a vertebra.
Oh, yeah.
A vertebra.
Good.
Sandlot. Good at catching the movie references today.
Wow, am I a creative genius or what?
Am I a creative genius or what? I put together a puzzle with like 12 pieces. Creative genius who?
Hi, Nancy.
This is our paleontology game.
I finished putting that display together.
So you did. Caddy never looked better. Here's your permit, and here's your clam tube. Look for little holes in the sand. Sometimes water will squirt out of them. Anyway, center the tube over the hole, push it down into the sand, and pull. If you're quick enough, the clam will be in the sand that comes out of the tube. If not, try again.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
Who told you about Fluffy? That thing has a name? Of course he's got a name. He's mine! Played Waverly 3 weeks ago, but I'm considering playing it again. Do it. You can never play Waverly too many times. Clam digging in Animal Crossing. Yes. When does the fall season technically start in Animal Crossing? Is it September? I haven't reloaded my island yet in September. Now that it is September, I mean.
Aha!
Aha! I gotcha! Nancy's a very aggressive clam collector. Fluffy's a good doggy. Fluffy's certainly doing Fluffy's job, so that's something. Is it the same voice actor for Shorty? For Andy Jason? I can't remember. Certainly could be. Four clams. Here, clammy, clammy.
I don't see any more clams.
Oh.
Maybe I should look somewhere else for a while.
Okay. If you insist. I did have fresh clams when I was in Prince Edward Island, but it was listed as an appetizer, so I was assuming, like, okay, like a dozen clams. I can just get that as, like, an entree. And when they brought it out to me, it was literally a bowl, like, 40 clams deep. So there was no way I was going to finish all of them, and it was way too many clams. That was a bit of a disappointing dinner, because I would have liked a little more variety. I was not expecting that many clams. Was not expecting. Love clamming, actually. Nice.
5 down, 10 to go.
I haven't never gone clamming. It does seem like it'd be kind of a fun, very mindful little practice. Wander around the beach, look for holes in the sand. Seen the clams that are like worms? People pour salt and they bloop out of the sand? I have not. That sounds hilarious. Bloop. You mean in game? Oh, never got in real life.
I'm more than halfway there.
Yeah, in this game it's fun. I like this. This is a very realistic chore for the Pacific Northwest. And if we're going to do chores for people, I like them to make sense for the game. I like it a lot. I don't even mind getting vegetables for Shorty. Makes sense for a ranch. And it's technically a puzzle.
There you are, my pretty.
Just like feeding the horses is technically a puzzle, but I like it because it's just like so in line with the game. It's just
I don't see any more clams.
Perfect.
Maybe I should look somewhere else for a while.
Okay, no more on this little sandbar. Steamed clams, so good. If they had bloopers, wonder if the clams would have been spitting out water. You have an edible vertical worm like... Whoops! Oh no! Clam!
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
Hi, Hannah. It's Nancy. To make a long story short, I slipped on some rocks and have to come home. Could you please pick me up from the airport tonight? It's flight 323. Oh, and bring a couple of ice packs and some clean bandages. And you should probably rent a wheelchair, too. See you soon.
Dang, Nancy. You really wiped out. Okay, note to self, do not jump on rocks and read chat at the same time. Got it, got it. Love the second chance. Not as much as when the lighthouse rock falls on her. There's a lot of danger in this particular game. Nancy has been injured. She shall never recover. Never again will Nancy Drew walk. Oh, wait.
13 clams. I just need to find 2 more.
Second chance. This is easier on Junior Detective. I feel like I'm finding them a lot faster. And finding, not clams.
All right, 15 clams. I'm
Less.
all set.
Accidental chaos, Nancy. My comment caused a second chance. It is danger on Deception Island. It's true. There is a lot of danger. Alright, to the hot kettle. Here's your clams. 15 of them to be precise. Midnight in Salem wishes they had the small town vibes of this game. Oh, 100%. Not even close.
Hi, Nancy. Oh, good, you got the clams. Let me take those from you. I'll take that clam tube off your hands, too. You'll never guess what happened. While I was home getting that necklace for you, somebody broke in here. The sheriff just left.
What did the sheriff say?
Nothing. He looked around, wrote down what was stolen, shook his head, and said he'd call me. What's weird is I'm not only missing food, like bread and eggs and stuff like that, but it looks like they also stole a bunch of tools and some boat parts.
How'd they get in?
Both doors were locked when I got here, and none of the windows were broken. It's like a ghost did it.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
If you want to play detective, please, be my guest. If you have any questions, just holler.
Holler. Poor little orca. What is an orca doing in a small town like this? Spilled salt. Why does Nancy sound like judgy about the salt? She's like, humph. Salt. Bit of a mess in this diner, if you ask me. Oh yeah, this is easier on Junior Detective too. Okay, if that's a king. I mean, it's looking like hearts for sure. But, oh, there's the jack. Which means this can be the 10.
I made a royal flush.
I made a royal flush, the Royal Flush Saloon. Rightio. Bread for a sandwich. Whoa. Boat parts.
Looks like you do a lot of shopping at Save King.
I do all my shopping at Save King.
Is this like the Costco people? Is Save King like Nancy Drew Costco? I do all
How
my
come
shopping.
You store boat parts in here?
Gotta store them somewhere. I don't have a garage, I barely have a closet, and my boat breaks down a lot.
The clicks for this puzzle is so satisfying, truly. Whoever did the sound design for the Nancy Drew games was very good at their job. I love Costco. Snake Horse Harbor owes its life to the lighthouse that stands beside the channel. The men and women who built it in 1866 realized that a lighthouse would not only warn sailors of the rocky shoals nearby, but it would also advertise their little town's existence. Its revolving oil lamp would announce to the world, "We're Snake Horse Harbor. Come, stay, help." Come, stay, help! Help us build a thriving community, and thousands did just that. Today, the shoals are gone, and many people think we ought to start discouraging people from moving here. To some, the lighthouse is a useless, dangerous eyesore. Tearing it down would be too expensive, so they want to just let it fall down. As if that wasn't bad enough, they want to turn off its light for good. But that's not going to happen. If I fail in my current efforts to have the state designated a historical landmark, then I intend to make sure that the light in its tower never goes out, using my own funds if necessary. If I can just keep the beacon on long enough, I know it will eventually help the people of Snake Horse Harbor see the error of their ways and realize that our lighthouse is a gift from the past, not meant to be toppled but treasured. Hilda Swenson. 102. Everybody has boats. In such a coastal area, I suppose it makes sense for everybody to have boats to get around.
Guess not all of them open.
Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's see. What do we do this one? Clubs, perhaps? Or perhaps not. Diamonds, perhaps? Come, stay, help, vote for Holt. What? Who am I? Where are we? What are we doing?
I made a royal flush.
Yes. Okay, so we've done diamonds and hearts. We need clubs and spades. Fine, the ace of spades.
I made a royal
Aha! Okay, the last one needs to be spades. Spades, spades. Not that one. How about over here? Sound design of the graveyard puzzle haunts you more than Abby Hawthorne or whatever. Spades, spades, yes. Spades. That's a heart. Spades. The hand is quicker than the eye. Ha ha. Sounds of gears grinding. Yeah, what was that indeed? Felt so smart figuring this out as a kid. The salt is spilled because the table moves.
I bet that's how those burglars got in here.
One of your colleagues takes 2 boats. He gets the little ferry over the river too. Wow.
I can't see a thing. I'm gonna need a flashlight.
It's a lovely trip as long as you don't get the grumpy ferry boat man. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun.
Hi, Nancy. How's it going?
Do you have a flashlight I could borrow?
Sorry.
Okay, so that's a no.
Do you have that necklace you said you'd go get?
Well, sort of. My niece got hold of it last time she was out here and locked it up in some kind of toy box. It's on the table over there if you want to try to open it, because unfortunately, I can't.
How did the card symbols reset after the robbers escaped? I thought the robbers came in through the trap door instead of, like, coming in through the kettle first.
It's been fun talking to you.
Later, Gator.
Because they found another entrance to the tunnels. Okay, I'm going to take another quick bathroom break. A quick snack break, too, I think. I'll let you guys admire the view and pretend you're eating in the Hot Kettle Cafe for a brief moment. Save. Save. Does she want to save? Yes, I do. I promise I do want to save. A torch, Nancy, we're posh. Alright. Did you finish identifying the wood puzzle? We haven't called Casey back after letting him know it was Luan. So we have to do that fairly soon. Alright, I shall be back in just a second. Oh, I bumped my green screen. Hopefully it's still okay. Alright. Okay. How is the microphone volume? Too loud? Is the microphone behaving itself? Had some peanut butter crackers and got a little bit of peanut butter stuck in my teeth. I know, me too, Joshua. Seems fine right now? Okay, good. Oh, okay. Now, where were we? Memory game, that's where we are.
Match pairs across all 3 screens.
Okay. Peas, banana, ice cream, soup, flour, flour, salt, pepper, carrot, bread sandwich, salt, pepper, cake, bread, cheese, ice cream, egg, cake, kind of like tiramisu, banana, peas, soup, carrot, sandwich, egg, cheese. Okay, so on Junior Detective, they don't go between the screens, they're all in one. Peach, turnip, pan, egg, garlic, grapes, lemon, pear, egg, pan, peach, pie, garlic, grapes, turnip, ice cream, shrooms, pear. Is that salami or is that like a zucchini or a cucumber? Maybe it's a cucumber. Pie, ice cream, lemon, shrooms. Ash, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel, fellow detective. So happy to have you here. Pepper, ramen, chicken souffle, tomato chicken, tomato, fish, spoons, ramen, souffle, pepper, pepper, radish, fish, potato, 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 strawberry, pineapple, lemon, lemon, radish, strawberry, pineapple, spoons. There we go. I think your mic detects whatever sound it hears first, chooses to blast after inactivity of a certain time, since your door was detected first. Oh, maybe that was it.
It's beautiful. Elif, what kind of word is that?
Let's use our handy-dandy anagram buster.
Hi, Nancy. How's it going?
It's been fun talking to you.
Later, Gator.
Did we feed Katie a bad sandwich yet? No, but I accidentally fed Nancy a bad sandwich. Everything I fed her was technically edible. Since you flipped a house for Nancy and Ed and House Flipper, should flip one for Nancy's other friends as a live stream sometime. I would definitely play more House Flipper. Especially now that I have House Flipper 2. What's with all of the Save King stuff, Katie?
Hey, what's going on?
Are you a thief?
Have you fixed the engine?
I'm getting there. I remembered that a friend of mine had stashed some boat parts in my storage locker.
Would you by any chance have a flashlight?
I have a headlamp. I mean, I have one somewhere. I'm sorry, Nancy. I'm so hungry I can hardly see straight, let alone think straight.
Would you like a sandwich?
That would be awesome.
Okay, mechanic. Do I have a sandwich? Why can I say here's a sandwich
Here's
for
a
you?
sandwich for you.
Great.
Here you go.
I'm starving. That was fabulous. Thank you.
Is that my PB&J?
Okay, you wanted my headlamp. Where's my headlamp? Oh,
Did I never eat that?
gosh. It was right here in the engine compartment the whole time.
I did unintentionally cause a second chance with my comment.
See you in a bit.
Enjoy.
Save King.
Huh, suspicious. Bunch of boat parts from Save King. Eh, Katie? Eh? Still frozen. Want a very soggy and crumpled PB&J? I made it like 4 hours ago. Let's make ourselves a sandwich. Let's eat the PB&J that we were supposed to eat, but I gave to Katie. How did I have that in my inventory? Where did that come from? I have no idea where that PB&J came from. That's so funny.
Maybe I can use my handy-dandy anagram buster to figure out what those strange words on Hilda's gifts mean.
Resemble Katie way more than I like. You should be Katie for Halloween. That is so funny. There's a video on the for the senior detective exclusive content on Patreon where I cosplayed as a character from each Nancy Drew game, and
interesting.
Katie was very easy for me to do. So I figured out that Ingrid Corey and Katie Firestone and Emily Griffin are my Nancy Drew style inspiration because I had everything I needed to make their outfits. Everything I needed. Very easily. Pulls an unwrapped PB&J out of her pocket. Here you go. To the lighthouse. Instead of pocket spaghetti. You just need the bob haircut. Now, how do I get into... Oh, what? Whoa!
Whoa! That was close.
Yeah, that was really close. That would end you, Nancy. We would not have 34 games in the series because you would simply have perished. We can't get into the lighthouse yet. Who would know how to get into the lighthouse? Who can I go bother? Who can I go irritate? A certain fisherman turned politician, perhaps? Paint a coconut red and wear that as Katie's hair. Oh no. You guys remember Coconut Head from Ned's Declassified? Oh no.
You again?
See you around.
Vote for Holt. Spread the word.
I clearly didn't look in his bag when I was supposed to. Poker fundamentals. This is how we know that it's a royal flush. From the Royal Flush Saloon. Here we go. Here's what I need. 3, 4, 7, 5. Okay. Nice. Okay. 3, 4, 7, 5. Good evening, Taya. Welcome to the stream. How are you? 3, 4, 7, 5. Your mom always cut your hair like that as a kid. Your sister said you looked like Ned. Oh, no. Three, 4, 7, 5. Yay! This chair shows up again in Deception. Not this. This game is Deception Island. Shows up again in Shadow Ranch. Pull the lever. Pull the lever, Crunk. Still holds up in adulthood. Ned's actually slaps. I remember really enjoying Ned's. I feel like it was kind of underrated.
Looks like someone's been up here recently. Someone messy.
Apparently there was, the idea was thrown around of doing like a Ned's Declassified survival guide, but for adulthood, and to use the same cast as adults.
That's today. Wonder why it's circled.
Wonder why indeed. Okay. Alright, what's Nancy's number again? I have to send the telephone number. Where's your phone? Where's your phone? 523-555-4399.
5,
5,
2,
2, 3,
5,
5,
5,
5,
5,
5, 4, 3,
9,
9.
9.
Okay, this game totally taught me how to do numbers in Morse code, so if I'm ever stranded on a deserted island, then I know what to do. Clarissa explains it all. I don't know if I know that one. This game inspires you to bake muffins. Sent BF to the store to get ingredients. Just called and asked what's baking powder. Oh no! So BF apparently has not baked before.
Nothing happens. Some part of the system must not be working.
What is baking powder?
Looks like the bulb's missing.
Huh.
It's rusted shut.
The bulb's missing and it's rusted shut. So we've got double problems. Also, Cocoa Kringles. Where are my Cocoa Kringles at? Nope, cannot cook. The soundtrack has no business sounding so intense. It does go very hard in the lighthouse, doesn't it? You don't know, Clarissa explains it all. It was amazing. Yeah, I'm not familiar. Yay. I want chocolate.
I remember when they first invented chocolate. I always hated it.
Wonder why that's there.
Though the efforts of many built the wall seen here.
There's obviously more to this, like the other half of the picture.
Apple cookies, peach muffins, pumpkin bread. Oh my gosh, yum. You do not want a light bulb that makes a clink noise. If it makes a clink noise, then it won't work. The filament's broken. And when I figured that out as a kid, I felt like an absolute genius. It's like nobody has ever been as smart as I. SpongeBob! Clarissa would have been before your time. Melissa Joan Hart before she was Sabrina. Okay, Sabrina I watched. The Salem is so bad. But I love
Nothing
it.
happens. Some part of the system must not be working.
Okay.
It's rusted shut.
So that's a problem. And we don't have the oiled. I guess we have to get that from the tunnels. To the tunnels. Miss 90s television. It was a good time. Good era. Good stuff. Okay, where am I going? Hot Kettle Cafe. That's where I'm going. Only learned as an adult. Always just try it again. Let's all go shake our light bulbs. We need the rust to be gone. Oh my gosh. And we have to sing the jingle. Your bestie's black cat is named Salem. That's so cute. Cairn. Okay, raise your hand or raise your paws if anytime you go to a beach with a bunch of little rocks, you have to make a cairn because of this game.
A cairn. Wonder who made it.
And anytime you see a cairn, you have to shout, "A cairn!" because of this game. Tell me I'm not alone. I prefer skipping them. Makes sense, that's fair.
Camping gear is the last thing I need right now.
Your parents make Karens on all their vacations and send you pictures. Do they know Danger on Deception Island? The beaches are pebbleless. Oh my goodness, I wish our beaches were pebbleless. It'd make them a lot more comfortable to walk on. You prefer to skip them? Grandma taught you to make Karens, so you always do it in her memory. Oh, love that. Elvis was here, just like in the final scene.
Another cairn.
Elvis gets around. Don't about making them, but I 100% thought little you was super smart for knowing what a cairn was. Yeah.
Awesome.
Slideshow time. Random. Moo. Moo. Another cairn. Boy Scout Dad does it for you. Walking on pebble beaches is the hardest workout on the world, truly. Hiking tourists in Norway making cairns is actually becoming a problem. You have to run campaigns to stop people from doing it. Oh no, okay. So next time I visit Norway, because I do want to do another Norway pilgrimage. Now that we kind of know what parts of Norway my family's from, I want to go back someday.
Cairn.
I will remember to not make cairns.
Another cairn.
Some areas people make so many cairns it actually negatively impacts the local nature. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's too many cairns.
Glad I'm wearing comfortable shoes, because it looks like I'm going to be doing a lot of walking.
You went to a beach with a friend that had dino prints marked by cairns? You didn't realize made a cairn for us. Swarms of people came up like, oh, a new print. Oh no. Oh no, Olive.
I feel like I've walked for miles.
I didn't know. I didn't know the cairns only meant dino prints.
Another cairn.
Another cairn. Nice anvil. I love the song that plays here in the tunnels. It's so good. The walking animation is so silly to you. I kind of love it.
Dead end. That sound. Where have I heard that sound before?
Ah, it's so cool. Yay, shortcut. Yay, shortcut. What's this? Oh, snap. Oh. A secret
I'm in the
panel.
sea caves.
Whoa. Ryan, oh my goodness. Ryan, thank you so much for the super chat. Wow, that is so generous. Thank you so much. Thank you for a wonderful summer stream. Appreciate your kind and positive energy, and as the best Nancy Drew content creator who celebrates the series with so much love and care and providing a safe and fun place for everyone to enjoy. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It is an absolute honor to get to play these games with you guys in the summer.
Since I came in through the tunnel, it looks like I can't. Since I came in through the tunnel, it looks like I can't get out through the lighthouse.
It means so much to me that I get to do this, and that you guys like that I do this. It really means so much. Had no idea you've been here. Yeah, we did a Baltic Sea cruise my junior year, and Norway was one of the stops. So we were in Oslo, and I think we were only in Oslo, but I got to go to like the ice hotel. And we got to do a little bit of a city tour around Oslo. But yeah, I want to go back and like get out of the city and see more of just Norway proper. I regret to inform you, you missed Nancy slipping on the rocks. Nancy did in fact slip on the rocks. I didn't do it on purpose. Nancy rises out of Jenna's cafe. Boo. Where'd you come from? She probably thought like we were just like sitting in this room the whole time. Like just making no noise. I'll be in the banquet hall, making no noise and pretending I don't exist. We're getting some accidental chaos. 107. Do you ever go by Katie? I ask because your sister is also Caitlin, but mainly goes by Katie. No, I always go by Caitlin. I don't know why. I mean, I prefer being called Caitlin, but I don't know why I prefer that, if that makes sense. Because I do know a lot of other Caitlins that go by Kate or Katie or any variety. Greetings, Joyful. Welcome to the stream. How are you? And greetings, Erica. Welcome to the stream. Not quite endgame. We still have quite a few things to do for Hilda. But once we meet Hilda, things move a little bit quicker towards the end. You're a Rebecca, go by Rebecca or Becca, but never Becky. The name Caitlin is similar to your name with so many nicknames and spelling variations. Yeah. You seem more like a Caitlin than a Katie, and I can't explain it. I've always thought so, too. Should totally come back. Oslo isn't that cool. I say that even though I currently live right outside of Oslo. So if you were to recommend places in Norway, as somebody... Okay, so I hate cities. I really don't like big cities. Where should I go? Bergen and Trondheim are super cute. Not really known for your great city, so it's best to just travel around and see the nature. And that's kind of what I would love to do. Would love to do that.
Hello?
Hello, Nancy. Hilda here.
Hilda? Hilda Swenson?
Easy, girl. Not like you're talking to the Queen of England or anything. Although I did meet her once. Stuffy lot, those Windsors.
Mom hates when people call her Rebecca. She only goes by Becky. Where in Norway is it? Yes. Bergen and Trondheim. Bergen and Trondheim. I feel like I've heard of Trondheim.
It's just that I kind of feel like I know you.
More important, I know you. Or rather, I know I can trust you. Just in time, too. I have the feeling things around there are about to get out of hand.
What do you mean? What kind of things?
Patience. As in all good films, all will eventually be revealed. In the meantime, I've sent you an email. Read it, follow the instructions, and we'll do lunch.
We will?
No. It's just an expression, dear. No one in Hollywood ever really has lunch when they say they're going to do lunch.
Oh.
I'll be in touch. And rest assured, I'll be watching. Which reminds me, someone's been up in the lighthouse. I couldn't see who. I hope they aren't doing any damage.
They did leave kind of a mess.
We really must put a stop to this, Nancy. Ciao!
Oh. Around the west coast is super nice. From Bergen, you can travel to Flam and the Sonja Fjord. Yeah, we didn't get to see fjords, so I obviously have to see some of those. My name is Sarah, and you can't really shorten that. Sarah. Yeah, not really. Just found your channel this year, and I've had such a fun time watching your Streamathon. Yay! That makes me so happy. I'm so glad we found some new fellow detectives this summer. Should we call here? I was going to say we should call and check in with Casey. About the status of our Luan.
Maritime Library, this is Casey.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. Any luck finding what shipwreck that piece of driftwood came from?
Sorry, can't talk now. I'm waiting for a real important call from Nancy Drew.
Casey, that's me. I'm Nancy Drew.
Oh, then I got some good news.
You know the name of the shipwreck?
The SS Whitechapel Dawn. Sank 5 years ago right there in the channel outside Snakehorse Harbor, about a mile and a half due northwest of the lighthouse.
Really?
I hear that channel up there's been pretty busy, what with that orphaned whale messing things up for the fishermen and all. Anyway, everything fits except one thing.
Inland Loen is incredible, can get crowded in summer. Hardangervidda, sorry for butchering all of these names, is also very unique. It's a huge mountain plateau. Same with Jotunheimen. Okay, that sounds really cool. my brother and I, because it's my mom's side of the family that's Scandinavian. My mother is like 80% Norwegian and like 20% Swedish. So we would want to go explore big chunks of Norway. My brother and I like to go hiking and do nature and stuff, and my mom's not much of a walker, so it would be nice to find kind of maybe like mid-sized cities, kind of nice midpoints, because all those naturey places sound like perfect for my brother and I. Love that.
Uh-oh.
The Whitechapel Dawn went down in deep water. Real deep water. Too deep for currents to be carrying debris up from it. Just not possible.
Could a recent storm have churned things up down there?
I've been doing this type of research for 20 years, young lady. When I say something's not possible, it's not possible.
Yet somehow a piece of wood from it washed ashore.
Seriously, Abby? That is a overreaction on her part. Sheesh.
What kind of ship was the Whitechapel Dawn?
It was just a regular old freighter bound for San Francisco from Vancouver, British Columbia. Nothing unusual about it if you don't count the rumors.
What rumors?
About the smuggling.
The ship was smuggling something?
After it sank, some crew members said there was something unusual about the cargo it had been carrying. That's all. No specifics, just rumors.
Fief. My name is Fief.
How many people went down with the ship?
0. Everybody managed to survive. Official cause was foul weather. But whenever a boat goes down in those parts, they always unofficially blame it on... Oh, what do they call that sea serpent up there?
Caddy?
No, thanks. Caddy! That's what they call it! Caddy! Anyway, this has been fun, young lady, but I need to get back to work. By the way, I just got done emailing you something.
What?
I said, I just got done emailing you something.
Great, thanks. Well, goodbye, Casey.
Goodbye, Caddy.
Goodbye, Caddy.
I certainly hope he doesn't operate heavy machinery.
Stavanger and Bergen are commonly used as midpoints to go out and travel the fjords. From Stavanger, you can get to Pulpit Rock, which is one of your most famous hiking destinations. Sweet. Trondheim is a cute city, lots of history, pretty accessible hiking opportunities. Nature is not as spectacular as elsewhere. Biased, though. I miss living in Trondheim. That sounds so nice. When we were in Oslo, it seemed like basically everybody spoke English. Is that kind of the same throughout the country? We do not know Norwegian, despite our ancestry. My mom knows how to say a prayer in Norwegian. That's all we got, which won't be super useful.
Hardy Res, Joe speaking.
Hi, Joe. Me again.
Hey, Nancy, we're both here.
Is the dog still there, too? Never mind.
Her owner is on his way to pick her up.
Better be. Goldie, be quiet.
Is she yellow?
Goldie is about as black as dogs get.
I'm sure her owner can explain when he comes to pick her up.
Which better be soon. The neighbors are starting to complain about the noise. Goldie, bad dog!
Lofoten in the north is always popular. Gets super crowded in the summer. Okay, yeah, that's what I prefer to avoid, is the super crowded part.
It turns out that the tunnel is connected to the lighthouse. And when the door between them opens, so does this other door that leads from the lighthouse into the sea caves.
Of course. That's how the Shanghaiers would get their victims out to the boats in the harbor.
And how the burglars have been escaping with their loot.
Norwenglish. For the most part, yes, people are pretty proficient. A lot of the people that we met in Oslo, it didn't even sound like they had an accent. It's so impressive. I really wish being bilingual was more common here. Though not everyone is that comfortable speaking English with strangers. Okay, luckily Norwenglish is pretty easy to understand. That's good to know. That's good to know. Jaguar, thank you so much for the super chat. Gonna have to dip soon. Wanted to say how much these streams got you through the really rough summer. Gonna miss you, but thanks for the fun. I am so sorry to hear that you had a tough summer, Jaguar, but I'm glad that the streams could help in their own small way. Thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. Sending big hugs your way.
I kind of feel like I've gotten way off track, though. I mean, what does any of this have to do with Katie?
Keep going, Nancy. You're getting close to something.
Yeah, you've got doors flying open all over the place. Just keep it up.
Oh, cool, Samurai. You teach ESL and pretty much all your students can communicate well in English. That's awesome.
Make it soon.
And keep up the good work.
Julie, thank you so much for the super chat. Finding your channel years ago during one of the hardest times of your life helped you find hope again, and I will forever be so thankful to you and all here. Caitlin, please never stop. You're a blessing. That is so kind. I'm so happy to hear that. Once again, it's like I love this so much. It's such a blessing to be able to do and to know that it helps too. That means a ton. Thank you. Is Bess wrecking more ruse?
Hello?
Hi, Bess. Can you talk?
Hey, Nancy, of course I can talk.
I think she just wanted to make sure nothing on the stove was in danger of igniting.
Everything's safely on simmer. What's up?
Ghosts apparently burglarized Jenna's place this afternoon.
Ghosts? What do you mean?
Somebody stole some food and boat parts from a back room without breaking any windows or jimmying any locks. But I found a trap door that leads to a secret tunnel.
You think that's how the thieves got in and out?
Gotta be.
Or, I was right. The place is haunted.
Why would a ghost steal food and boat parts?
Well, maybe they're going on a trip. You know, on the Flying Dutchman or something.
Right.
1.25 languages under my American belt, right? I feel like I could maybe say 1.5 because I would feel comfortable traveling to a country that spoke Spanish. I would feel comfortable communicating in Spanish. I would not be great. I've lost a lot of my Spanish, but I could do it. Definitely not a full 2.0 though. Definitely not.
Casey, the maritime librarian, suggested that the SS Whitechapel Dawn may have been smuggling something into the U.S. when it went down.
I don't get why you're so interested in some shipwreck.
I don't know, finding wood from a wreck that shouldn't be producing driftwood? Something's weird, that's all.
I think you should stick to finding out who vandalized Katie's boat.
I think you should follow your instincts, even if they do seem totally bizarro.
I better get going.
See ya.
Hasta la pasta.
You were making mac and cheese. Your husband asked what you were making, and you went, "My roux." Now don't distract me or I'll wreck it. Say you're about 1.75, 1.8. Katie, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much. Thanks for everything this summer. You've really made it so much more fun. Shout out to all you watching this. Katie, thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. I am so grateful. You guys are the best. Hasta la pasta, totally using that one. It's a good one.
What's up?
Jenna Devlin said some of the things that were stolen from her back room in that burglary were boat parts she'd bought at Save King.
And?
Oh, interesting, Priya. Since your parents' heritage is from two different parts of India, they don't speak a common language and just spoke English around each other, so that's all you know. You can speak 3 languages. Which language is Milo?
I noticed a box from Save King over there and just thought it was kind of an interesting coincidence.
Everyone around here shops at Save King for boat parts and practically everything else. Any other questions?
See you in a bit.
Be careful out there.
Where's all this water coming from?
Sometimes if you hear family conversing in Gujarati or in Bengali, you can make out the gist. English, Chinese, international language. That's so cool.
Oh, ugh.
Knowing another language opens up a whole just new perspective and way of thinking about life because different languages have different ways of expressing the same concepts.
What is that smell?
Different languages have different vocabularies and different words that just don't exist in other languages. So I think it's really, really valuable. Your childhood made-up language. Should know French, but you don't. Also want to learn Spanish, Japanese, and sign language. I did know a little bit of ASL as part of my degree. I took a year of ASL. I have forgotten everything except the alphabet, which is a shame because it's a very cool language. Email, that's what I'm looking for.
Yes? Did you think he was gonna wrestle with you? How about you come over here and say hi? It's the last stream of the Streamathon. I'm probably gonna have to wrangle you. Yo, baby.
Okay. Well, she's sitting. I'm gonna go snatch her.
Because it's the last stream of the Streamathon, which means I think we need a little cameo, don't we? Come here. Ouch. Come here. I think we need a cameo. Yeah.
Where are you going? Oh, where are you going? Oh, oh. Jeez. Alright. She'll mountain goat for a little while. She says, free me. I know the look on her face. Cat on the chair, cat on the chair. Dear Nancy, your dad has been home for an hour and a half, and he's driving me nuts. Where are you going? Okay. Brief Mel cameo. Brief end of summer Streamathon cameo. Your dad has been home for an hour and a half, and he's driving me nuts. No sooner had I cleaned the kitchen than he went in there and started making himself waffles. The next thing I knew, there was flour, sugar, and some ingredient I still can't identify all over everything. I've never seen such a mess. What's more, he forgot to spray the waffle iron with oil and burned the first waffle so badly that the smoke alarm went off. He wound up making pancakes instead. He burned those too, but he ate them anyway. Now he's out jogging. He better stay out for a long, long time. Love, Hannah. After your father took one of the longest showers in history, naturally I had just cleaned the bathroom, he decided he needed a project, so he went to the store and came back with everything he needs to build a bookshelf for the family room. This, as we both know, is not good. Your father is the worst handyman I've ever seen. When I told him I'd help, he said he wouldn't hear of it and shooed me out of the room. He's obviously forgotten what happened when he tried to fix the disposal. It's very quiet in there. I think he's about to start hammering. As you would say, this is so not good. Love, Hannah. Something from Hilda. Okay. The number of nuns surrounding Snake Horse Harbor, the ID number of the buoy that's got graffiti, the number of isophase buoys surrounding Snake Horse Harbor plus 4. Okay. Gotta write this down. Gotta write this down. 108. I wonder which game had the most viewers. I think it was either this one, where we're at now, or perhaps Last Train. North 48, 42, point ABC. West 123, 08, 7D. An email from Hannah. We're spoiled, truly. Okay, A is nuns. A equals nuns. B equals graffiti buoy. Graffiti. C equals isophase plus 4. Isophase plus 4. How many dollars Jenna charges for a cup of clam chowder? Chowder. Clam chowder. Miss the blinking buoy number and still think it's a glitch. Yeah, I think I always get one wrong too. Number of cairns in the tunnel. Number of cairns. You're just the kind of person I was hoping to find. Smart, resourceful, tenacious, and curious. Why, thank you, Hilda. Nancy thought you'd like to see this. Oh, this is how we know that it's called the Royal Flush Saloon. Got it.
The hot kettle was originally called the Royal Flush Saloon. Interesting.
Is it ever implied Carson and Hannah are romantically involved? I don't think so. Hannah is, however, definitely a maternal figure for Nancy. U.S. smuggling. Smuggle. Okay, so let's go see. How much does Jenna charge for a cup of clam chowder? And then I might just guess on the number of cairns. How many did we look at? Was it like 5? I think it was maybe 5. So we can try that maybe. A cup of clam chowder. That's tea. Oh, $3 for a cup. Okay, so 3 for the chowder. And now let's go a kayaking. Be very easy to forget the helmet. Hannah's quite older than Carson. Yeah, I think Hannah's supposed to be quite a bit older than Carson, too. Hannah always felt like she was in her 70s. I always thought... How old did I think Hannah was? Maybe in her 60s? Okay, the graffiti buoy is 8. The isophase ones are the ones that blink equally. What are the... Oops. Oops, okay. What are the nuns again? The nuns are the green ones? Yay! We found an Easter egg. Definitely getting chaos. 1, 2... That one is an equal, so there's 1 isophase. Ah. Why can't I get to the other isophases? I'm trying to get to the other buoys and I keep getting stuck. Okay, that one's not an isophase. It's blinking too fast. Is there only 1 isophase? Yeah, that one's too fast to be an isophase. And there's only 2 green ones, so are those the nuns? 48, 42, 285? No? 185, 284, 285, 283, 286, 186, 185. Nancy is described as having Titian hair, T-I-T-I-A-N, which is basically strawberry blonde. 3? 4? Ah, 485. Okay. And then the chowder. 1, 2, 3. 08. 7. 3, 5? Okay. Sofinda! Thank you so much for the pair. Thank you so much for the super sticker, Sofinda. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you, thank you. Aha! Off to bed now as it is late. Thanks for the Streamathon, Wizard Kitten. Sleep well, Sofinda.
I don't know when it opens yet. Hello?
Hello, Nancy. I commend your ability to take direction and to follow through.
You're definitely a cut above. And for that, you've just been rewarded.
Super sticker, same time as victory music. Very appropriate. Greetings, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
You're watching me? Right now?
I told you I would be. I always keep my word, Nancy. I think it's the least human beings can do for each other. Now, here's your next mission. Listen carefully. I hope you like poems. Below ground is a rock with a strange anvil look. When you're near it, behold what's above. Letters found at the beach will put a new spot in reach. Letters only a sailor could love. Oh, my apologies, dear. I'm many things, but I'm afraid I'm not much of a poet.
Do you watch everyone in Snake Horse Harbor? Is that how you know something fishy is going on?
I'm a very curious person. I like to know things. Let's just leave it at that. Let's see, where was I? The device you just found. It'll come in handy when you get where you're going after you've gone where my poem takes you. Goodbye, Nancy.
Oh no, please don't hang up. I've got so many questions.
And we don't have caller ID yet, so I can't call you back. Got to enjoy lunch, homemade ice cream. Now just exhausted. Happy Labor Day. Yes. All peopled out. Totally get that. Homemade ice cream sounds so amazing. Okay, so we gotta go to the lighthouse. Below ground. Actually, no, we have to go to the hot kettle. Below ground is a rock with a strange anvil look. Big Logan energy.
Hi, Nancy. How's it going?
Did you know that there's a trap door in the floor of your banquet room?
A trap door? No. Where does it go?
It drops down into a tunnel, and when I explored it, I found trap doors going up into 2 other shops.
A tunnel? I don't know anything about it.
Maybe those stories about all those sailors getting shanghaied are true after all.
Look, tunnels are dangerous. I don't want you going down there anymore.
Yes, Sam, I've actually gotten that suggestion before too. Ray Marie also suggested that one. So it's on my list as one that I want to do. I had thought about doing it at the end of the school year this year. Ended up not having time because it would be fun to do at the end of the year, like a yearbook. But yeah, that would be great. A superlatives one.
Oh no, I'll be fine.
I mean it. Just forget about this whole thing.
Only if you call the sheriff and tell him about it.
No! Okay, look. I guess if you're real careful, you can keep poking around down there. But I don't want you telling anybody else about that tunnel without coming to me first. I got my reasons. I've also got work to do.
Because there's so many good possible options for that. Best dressed, funniest, most likely to succeed. Now, what would be tricky is, would I do these superlatives like how they would be voted in high school, like a popularity contest, or would I give it to the person who it actually belongs to? Yeah, maybe start of the school year. I now feel confident that I could rank the Easter eggs too, since we did all the Easter eggs. So that's another video that I want to do soon, is ranking all the Easter eggs. Ranking all of the endgame previews. Yes, yep, the trailers. That's definitely one too. Who it actually belongs to, I think. Yeah. That would be tough. Who is the smartest?
There's an opening up there. It goes to another tunnel.
Who is the smartest character in the entire Nancy Drew series? That is an interesting question. We broke 110. There was 111. Okay. Port. Starboard. Starboard. Port. Port. Starboard. 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 Port. Port. Just kind of looks like salt and pepper. Yeah, other than Nancy. Mason. Yeah, it probably would have to be one of the Deadly Device characters, right? Or Dr. Craven. Ethel. He is a genius. Yeah, his IQ. We even know Dr. Craven's IQ, and it is, like, absurdly high. I do still have to dress up as Nancy for Halloween. A vote. That's true. I should make you guys vote for it if we're really doing superlatives. Then it would only make sense to vote. Oops. I think I did that wrong. Oh no. Oh no. Starboard, port. Port. Starboard, port. Port. Phew. That was close. And we don't have a signal down here, so I have to write these down. Street smarts or book smarts? I was thinking book smarts, because that's how it would be for the traditional superlatives. North 48, 42, 522. So our nominees for that category would be Dr. Malachi Craven, probably Mason. Would we count Nico Jovic, even though Nico is no longer with us? Don't think IQ equals smartness.
More coordinates.
It's
I should have known.
definitely more than that. I would agree. Okay, port. So now it's the opposite. Starboard, port, port. Starboard, starboard, starboard. Port, port, starboard, starboard, port. Has anyone, like, explored these tunnels without the directions? Is there anything weird in any of these tunnels? Gray. 112! Sounds good, Jaguar. Thanks for a wonderful Streamathon. Absolutely. Have a wonderful time with your bestie. So good to see you. Enjoy the rest of your Labor Day. Yeah, Gray's very smart and didn't go around bragging about it. This is true. Who would be class clown? So Ryan Kilpatrick comes to mind. Yeah, who's class clown? Ryan Kilpatrick comes to mind. Who else is just kind of like a goofball? I mean, Lucas. Lucas Mittelmeyer. Obviously. Joe Hardy. Would we allow recurring characters to be as part of the votes? Fatima. Oh, Fatima. None of that pH stuff.
What's up?
Are you aware that there's a whole lot of fish going bad in your freezer?
Of course I am. Whoever tore up my engine damaged my wiring, too. Refrigerator's out, freezer's out, TV's out.
It's herring, if I'm not mistaken. The same kind of fish orcas in captivity are fed.
All right. I've been feeding the orca okay, but I'm not the only one. I can't afford to feed her much, and there's not enough natural fish in the channel for her to exist on, yet she's doing fine. Which means someone else is feeding her too. You know, this is
Which
not
makes
a
it
good
okay
time
for
be
me to
trying
do it.
entertain a house guest. How about a rain check?
I'm fine with the way things are, but if you insist.
As soon as I get this fixed, I'll take you to the mainland so you can catch a flight back to River Heights. I'm sorry, Nancy.
Greetings, Casey. Welcome to the stream. How are ya? Yeah, who's most likely to succeed? Because that's a pretty popular superlative. Most likely to succeed? Who do we got? Who's most likely to succeed? How do you determine success in the Nancy Drew? Would it be like ambition or would it be actual like successful things? Maddie Jensen. Yeah. Maddie's really successful, actually. If you look at her resume, her special skills, her awards. Izzy Romero. Jane Penvillin. Nancy Katie was not asking. She was telling. Blunk. Aunt Eloise. Most likely to be president. That might be Izzy. I could see Izzy making it up there.
Hilda?
Uh-oh, I'm getting predictable. This really will be our last conversation.
Oh, I hope not. I'd really like to meet you.
I'm afraid that's not going to happen. So, here you are in the home stretch.
Yeah, Izzy has a lot of, Izzy for Prezi. A lot of potential in that arena.
You mean I'm never going to get any kind of explanation? Oh, that's not fair.
Okay, look. When I made my exit from Snake Horse Harbor, I left everything behind. You know, to kind of prove that I'd lost all my marbles. Problem is, I left behind something that I realize now I should have taken with me. My notebook on Benjamin Hawkins. Someone has obviously found it and is misusing it. See, my husband and I explored every inch of land in, around, and under Snake Horse Harbor. What we discovered, and we discovered everything, we wrote down in that notebook.
So this fishy thing that's going on, you feel like it's your fault.
Precisely. So, use what I just gave you and take a look at the boat and the bottle that Andy has. A really good look. When the time comes, you'll know what to do with what you see.
What about prom queen and prom king?
But something just doesn't make sense to me. Why do you want everyone to think you're crazy when you're obviously not?
Oh, Nancy, after my husband died, I just got bored. I love the San Juans, but the people of Snake Horse Harbor, I got tired of them. So I moved across the channel, and to make sure people left me alone.
You pretended to be nuts.
But then I got to thinking that it might be a good idea to make contact with someone trustworthy, just in case. Hence the messages in the bottles. Now, get going before it's too late. And what I just told you, keep it to yourself, okay?
Sure. So you won't be calling me anymore?
No. This, as they say in the business, is a wrap.
Well, I've enjoyed knowing you.
And I you. Thank you, Nancy.
Goodbye, Hilda.
I aspire to grow up and be Hilda one day. Heather McKay, Maddie Jensen. I know it is kind of a sad little ending, isn't it? Deirdre would love to be prom queen. She would. Greetings, by the way, Star. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Brady. Brady Armstrong. I feel like Brady kind of would get voted prom king. Wouldn't he? Huh. Who would be class? No, class president would be like most likely to be president. That would still be Izzy, I think. Lots of other contenders, though.
Hi, Nancy.
Someone broke into the hot kettle today.
No kidding. Wow, that's the third one this week.
I love how his voice is like so subtly like annoyed. Do you guys hear that when he says this? When we're like, there's another burglary, and he's so subtly annoyed, which is great because we find out later on why, and I love that.
Apparently all they took was food and boat parts.
Sounds a lot like those two other burglaries.
Thanks for your time.
Whales rule!
Not giving too much away, Andy. You noticed it too. Oh, I love that detail. This game is really, really good with the little details.
There's some kind of symbols on those sails.
Henry Bollé and Mel Corbliss would be your prom king and queen. There's usually a reward for like most creative, right? That would probably be Mel. Do I go this way? Yeah, I think I go this way to do it. Yeah. Or do I do... Yeah, no, I go to the lighthouse and then I have to go into the kayak. Okay. kind of a giveaway, to be honest. I don't think I would have noticed if I didn't know how the game ends. You know? Poppy Dada, that's true. Would we allow phone friends in this vote? Oh yeah, and then there's most athletic. Who would be most athletic? There's Leela. There's Hulk. Patrick. There's Patrick. Margarita would also love to be prom queen. Leela, Hulk, and Patrick. Professional rugby greater than high school sports. Yeah, there's an argument to be made, certainly. Okay, and then if I turn it to this one, and or I turn this one to that one. Star. There we go. This lighthouse always got me stressed. Greetings, Lucy. Welcome to this stream. It's so good to see you. How are you?
I wonder where
Connie,
that goes
too.
to.
That's true, Connie. We have a solid top 4 to vote for most athletic. Connie, Leela, Patrick, and Hulk. Enjoy shopping, Sarah. I love shopping. Yanni Vorkstaya. Oh yeah, and Kiri does aerial arts. I mean, Kiri's supposed to be pretty athletic. So athletic that Sunny chose her for his athletic mission, and not Patrick. That's true. Maybe Connie should get the spot instead of Hulk. George is athletic too. This is true. Sometimes I wonder if the recurring characters kind of get an unfair advantage in votes. Like I allowed the recurring characters for when I did the Nancy Drew Oscars for supporting actress and actor, and they got like a lot more votes than any of the one-off characters.
Benjamin Hawkins used to hide out.
It's tough. Ooh, best dressed. Best dressed. Manette not. Who would be best dressed? Ewan.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Wow. With 3 exclamation points. Okay, those things are heavy.
She's not wild at all.
Those are heavy. Zoe and Silent Spy. True, both of Zoe's looks are very good. Okay, if an orca actually threw an air tank at Nancy, she would not be conscious.
Firestone. Those must belong to Katie.
Yumi. Yumi for best dress. That's a good one. Kyler's sweaters. Yeah, see, I would vote for everybody with the sweaters. Because I just love me a sweater. Scuba gear. It's the SS Whitechapel Dawn.
That piece of driftwood I found must have come from a container just like this one.
Prudence. I suppose, despite being a phone friend, we do actually see Prudence's outfits. Play catch with me. See, this we can play catch with. Air tanks, maybe not so much. Those suckers. They are, like, pure metal. And, yeah. Best orca.
Bye-bye.
Superlatives for the animal characters. Nah, probably because I already did a... Probably not because I already did a ranking of the animal characters. The orca's only here to eat our moose. I just heard a boat. Is the culprit watching us?
Hello?
Hi, Nance. We're bored silly here, so we thought we'd give you a call. What's going on?
Great timing, you guys. You will not believe what I just discovered.
What? Tell us.
For one thing, that orca that's been causing all the trouble around here, it's not wild at all. It's been trained.
How do you know?
Because I played fetch with it. I'd toss something into the water, and it would use its head to kind of bonk it back to me.
Maybe it just picked that up on its own.
No, see, I found this hidden sea cave, and in it was this harness-type thing like the military uses on the orcas that it trains.
So what do you think it's been trained for?
Cheeseburger.
In the cave, there were also some cargo containers. They were from the Whitechapel Dawn.
You think somebody trained the orca to retrieve containers from that shipwreck?
Casey the librarian did say the ship could have been smuggling something, and people don't usually bother smuggling something unless it's valuable.
Who trained it? That's what I want to know.
Well, in that hidden sea cave, I came across something else.
What?
A pair of work gloves. They had Katie's name on them.
Oh my gosh. Katie's behind all this?
Not necessarily. Those gloves may have been stolen from her.
Have you asked her about them?
Not yet. I'm on my way to do that right now.
Well, get going and let us know what she says as soon as she says it.
I will.
Greetings, Lizzie. Welcome to the stream. How are you? This is a top 5 for you? Yeah. It is pretty incredible. Oh.
Katie's gone.
You have to call Frank and Joe before you get too close to the boat.
Hello?
Hi, Joe.
Frank, grab the phone. It's Nancy. Well, Goldie's owner came and got her. Her show name is Samson's Gold, by the way. Goldie for short.
Hey, Nancy. Joe tell you the bad news?
I thought giving a dog the size of an SUV back to its owner would be considered good news.
The garage, Nancy. The garage is... well, it's...
a mess.
A big mess.
A there goes the reward money mess.
A clean it up before any parental units come home and kill you mess.
Sorry, guys. Do you have time to talk?
Oh, yeah.
We could use the fresh air.
Talk to you later.
Call us anytime.
Yeah, it's a pretty sure bet we'll be here.
Nice! I don't think I've ever seen the end of the Goldie saga. Katie's gone! Where is she? Bess! George! Katie has absconded!
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what happened? What'd Katie say?
I never got a chance to talk to her. She's gone.
Gone?
She must have fixed her boat and taken off.
Taken off for where?
I don't know, but she has my luggage.
All I know is whatever's going on has something to do with the Whitechapel Dawn.
The shipwreck?
Yes, so I'm going out there. As soon as I find someone who can take me, that is. I can't kayak from here. It's too far.
It's almost nighttime there, isn't it? Maybe you should just wait until she gets back.
Hilda seemed to think we were running out of time. If I wait, I may never know the truth. I better go now.
Just be careful.
I will. Thanks, guys.
Okay. Holt! Help! This threw you off about who the culprit was when you first played? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did for me too. This might have been before I was actively trying to guess the culprit as a kid, where I would just kind of be so invested in the game that I wouldn't realize, like, oh, I should probably think about who the culprit might be.
You again?
I need a favor. I need you to take me out on your boat.
Right now? What for?
Should you put Ned, Frank, and Joe in your Hogwarts Legacy gameplay? Yes.
I really need to get out to where a boat went down 5 years ago. It's just outside the channel.
Why?
It's possible that somebody is using that orca to secretly recover contraband from the shipwreck. Somebody, as in Katie Firestone.
I'm not taking my boat out now. It's almost dark. Just call the Coast Guard.
I can't. Not until I know for sure what's going on. I can explain on the way.
Look, I'm not going anywhere. And if you know what's good for you, neither are you. Just forget it.
I heard everything you told Holt. Believe me, there's nothing I'd like better than to help you get the goods on Ms. High and Mighty. But I got a cafe to run. Try Andy Jason.
The SS Chapel, Rowan. This was one of your first games, probably third or fourth. I don't know where it was for me. It was earlier, but I can't remember how early.
Hi, Nancy.
I was hoping you could help me.
I was just about to close up shop, but what do you need?
It turns out that Katie's been feeding the orca.
You're kidding me.
I'd really like to talk to her about that and some other stuff, but she and her boat are gone. Although I have an idea where she went.
And you'd like me to give you a ride?
Just partway. I'd like to try to sneak up on her.
Sneak up on her?
So suspicious, Nancy.
I need you to take me out 1.5 miles due northwest of the lighthouse. Please, this is really important. I can explain on the way.
Oh, man. You've got me so curious there's no way I can say no. You just got yourself a boat ride. Be careful. I'll be waiting right here.
Oh, such a good ending. So intense, so well done, so detailed. Spooky, ominous. I love this ending.
Whale's making her final dive. Good. The launch just brought in the last of the stuff that was stored in the sea cave. Another hour, and we'll be out of here.
If the crew sees me, I'm done for.
I'm so bad at this.
What are you eating?
Beef jerky. Liberated it from that camping supply place. Want some?
Still can't believe you robbed those places. The boss was fit to be tied, especially after you hit that cafe.
Having that tunnel with all those trap doors and nobody suspecting a thing? It was like being a kid with a key to the candy store. I couldn't help myself.
Only discovered these games as an adult. This ending legitimately shocked me. That's great to hear, because it's hard to know sometimes.
Those look like animal furs.
Having played the games as a kid, like how good they are
no
at being.
The boss says this Nancy Drew person is a real troublemaker.
Like she's gonna show up out here.
I'm just telling you what the boss told me. Now keep your eyes open.
And well written.
Where'd you put the notebook?
Boss has it.
Nice of Hilda Nutjob to leave it behind like that, huh?
Couldn't have pulled this off without it, that's for sure.
And I love that this is like technically an exposition dump in a way, but it's not because we're overhearing stuff, and it's not like we're just getting villain monologued. It feels a lot more natural.
That must be the orca I saw before.
We're getting so many just like fun little clues just by eavesdropping. Oh, it's so good. It's Katie Firestone, the culprit.
Katie? Oh my gosh.
Oh, never mind.
Nancy, I was afraid no one would ever find me.
What happened? How did you get here?
I fixed my boat and went right out to check on the whale, only the fog was rolling in and it was getting dark. Then I finally saw her, only she was being fed by some men in an outboard. They were putting some sort of harness on her. When they saw me, they rammed my boat, then grabbed me, tied me up, and brought me here. I don't know what's going on.
I think I do. They're using the whale to bring up smuggled cargo from a shipwreck.
Shh! Listen. Someone's coming. Hide! Hide!
Well, Katie, you'll be happy to know that your friend Nancy will be joining us any minute. Hey, how'd you get that gag off? Well, it appears she's
not
already
me.
here. All right, where are you? Nancy.
If I could make it back to my kayak, I could go get help.
Somebody stop her!
Run! 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 Ah! Ah! No!
Oh no, I'm trapped!
Well, what do we have here?
I knew it was
Nothing.
you all along. And I told Holt and Jenna, if anything happens to me, they'll know you did it.
Nice try. But I can smell a bluff a mile away. You're about to become the victim of an unfortunate kayaking accident. Or maybe I'll tell my customers that the snake horse got you. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
His face. Bash him over the head.
What did you do that for? Say goodnight, Nancy.
Oh!
Nuts.
Yeah.
Way to go, buddy!
Yay, Orca. Orca saves the day. Say goodnight, Nancy. Nuts.
Nancy Drew, are you on board? This is Holt Scotto. I'm here with the Coast Guard. Nancy.
Dear Ned, I've got to hand it to Andy Jason. The plan he cooked up to recover smuggled animal furs was a darn good one. First, he got himself an orca that the Russians had trained for covert military operations. Then he made it look like the whale was an orphan, so he could hide her in plain sight while she did his dirty work at night. Then he and his henchmen disabled Katie's boat to keep her out of their way. They needed work gloves, so they stole hers. In fact, Andy's henchmen couldn't resist using the tunnel they'd found out about in Hilda's notebook to steal practically everything they could get their hands on. But now Andy and his buddies are in jail. Jenna is serving more clam chowder than ever. Katie is planning to vote for Holt after all. The orca is getting along great with a local pod and is rapidly losing interest in humans. And I'm back on the ferry headed home. See you soon, Nancy. P.S. Just before I left, I saw something appear, then quickly disappear in the channel by Katie's boat. She said it was just a log, but I'm pretty sure it was you-know-who saying goodbye.
Greetings, Graham. Welcome to the stream. Maple, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for all the live streams this summer. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. It is my absolute pleasure. And Fluffy, thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks for a wonderful summer of academia, Nancy. This has been so much fun keeping. Awesome. Thank you so much, Fluffy. That is so generous. Thank you so much for your kind support. This has been a lot of fun. I really enjoyed academia, Nancy. I'm so glad you guys did too. Speaking of academia, Nancy, we're the puzzle master, solving the puzzles using the fewest attempts. Huzzah!
Hey, fellow detective. Ever been to a ranch? I haven't, but I've been invited to one. It's in Arizona, and it's called Shadow Ranch, and I can't wait to go. You're invited too, but I should probably warn you, it could be a little dangerous.
Ghost horse. The secret of Shadow Ranch. Book Dragon, thank you so much for being an official fellow detective channel member for 3 months. Thank you so much for your continued support. What do you think of Nancy going into the public domain? That is interesting. That is very interesting. I don't know what that means for the games. I don't know what that means for her interactive. Could be very interesting. Thank you so much for ending the Streamathon with my favorite game. Absolutely. I wanted to save a really good one for the end. Milo, thank you so much for being an official fellow detective for 14 months. Thank you so much for your continued support. Thanks for the summer streams. Absolutely. Thank you all so much for joining the summer streams. I am eternally grateful. Jenna, thank you so much for this super sticker. You're number one. Thank you so much, Jenna. That is so kind of you. Thank you. You guys are really, you're gonna make me blush. Thank you so much. Kidden, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for the wonderful streams. This is always a bright spot in my summer. Also, thanks to the community for making the chats always lively and fun. I second that. This community is so fantastic. Thank you all so much for being so wonderful and making the streams just truly so fun. I look forward to this every summer. An abundance magnet, thank you. Sad you didn't oh my goodness, sad you didn't get to catch more of these. Was super fun. Well, the good news is that this is just goodbye for now. The Streamathon is not done forever. We are finished this summer because the school year has started and I am back at work. But I do have plans to do a Streamathon of the Nancy Drew games once again next year as well. So this is not the end. This is not goodbye. It's just goodbye for now. Lucia, thank you. Good to see you. Thanks for such a great Streamathon and blast, even when you were just lurking. Yes, thank you to everyone who lurks too. I know that there's, because I can see the numbers, I mean, there's people lurking, working, cleaning, cooking, doing all sorts of things while they're lurking, and just know that I see you, and I'm glad that you're having a good time. So during the school year, yes, thank you, Ryan, that's a good reminder too. During the school year, I mentioned at the beginning, but I'll mention it here too, just for those who don't know or might be new. I do Wizard Kitten Wednesday videos. They release on Wednesdays at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. I try to do those weekly or every other week, depending on my schedule. Those are Nancy Drew analysis videos, typically looking at a Nancy Drew topic in depth. I've got a lot of those. So if you've been enjoying Nancy Drew content and you haven't fully checked out the Nancy Drew analysis playlist on the channel, I highly recommend checking that out. There are a lot of very in-depth videos there. You can always go back and rewatch the Streamathon if you're enjoying that as well. But you can keep an eye out for new Wizard Kitten Wednesday videos. And on weeks when I don't have a Wizard Kitten Wednesday video available, because I didn't have time to write a script or do all the editing or whatnot, or because I'm just feeling like a stream, I will be streaming other games as well. So those might be once a week, once every other week. Not Nancy Drew games, but similar. So kind of mystery games, cozy games, family-friendly fun times with all of those. Only made a portion, excited to rewatch them during the school year. Yes, yep. And there are many years of Streamathons before this year. So there's tons of content. Can we stream Miss Clue soon? That is definitely a possibility. It's on the list. So yeah, Wizard Kitten Wednesday videos, periodic streams throughout the school year. I'm going to add a channel to the Discord for game recommendations that are not Nancy Drew. Sometimes we get a random Nancy Drew stream too. That is also true. If you want a guaranteed stream over on Patreon, the Senior Detective patrons get an exclusive stream once a month. Those streams are a very small group, so we get very close during those little streams. You finished making your sweater. Congratulations, Book Dragon. Miss Clue, Miss Clue. I refuse to believe it's over. This year's summer was Academia Nancy, and I think we had great success as Academia Nancy. Congratulations to everyone who tried the puzzles, enjoyed the puzzles, did even one of the puzzles from the puzzle book. You can find all of the puzzle pages in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord, and I will post a PDF with all of them in one puzzle book if you just want to download it all and print it at once. I will add a answer sheet with that too. But I think Academia Nancy was a lot of fun. I enjoyed learning a lot of new things with you all and approaching the Nancy Drew games from a more kind of educational perspective and seeing all of the different options that we could find, all of the clues that we could uncover that maybe we hadn't seen before. So that was super fun. I have a new theme in mind for next summer too. So I love a theme. I'm a big fan of themes. It's been a blast, everyone. Yeah, I'm curious to see the alternate ending of this bed we made too. I still haven't seen the alternative ending or played with the alternative partner character. So yeah, very curious about that as well. Got to rewatch some of your streams from last year because you inspired me to play those games. Yay! Academia Nancy was honestly so fun. Really enjoyed it. Yay! I hope everyone liked the original puzzles. Yes, one more additional shout out to Ray Marie for your help building the puzzle book and puzzle testing. Could not have done it without you. Really appreciate all of the support and time and energy that went into that. All right, everyone. Will you stream Penelope Kendrick when it comes out? Yes. Yes, especially because that is like so Nancy Drew coded. Absolutely. It's on my wish list. I'm keeping an eye out for when that's released. In 300 days, we'll be starting a new Streamathon. Exactly. It's only, what, 9 months away at this point? It's only a school year away. I'll still be seeing you guys. If you want more behind the scenes stuff too, feel free to check out the channel Instagram and Discord. They're linked in the description of any of my most recent videos. You can find us there as well. Great community in the Discord. I post on Instagram pretty frequently too, so especially in the stories. Speaking of school, you really need to go to bed now. Sleep well, Samurai. Thank you for sharing all of your Norway wisdom. I appreciate it. Yes, and thank you to the mods. Absolutely. Huge shout out. So I will be seeing you around. Thank you all so much for making this summer and this Streamathon so fantastic. This was truly the most confident I felt doing a Streamathon, the most authentic, and not that I didn't before, but it's just like I feel like I've found my rhythm, and I found what makes me so happy about these streams, and that's truly engaging with you all and getting to play the games and getting to approach them in new ways and having such great discussions and just doing it in a way that feels so right and so wonderful. So thank you. It has been an amazing summer. Very thankful. I feel very blessed. So thank you all so much. Goodbye for now, and I will see you in some streams soon, in some videos soon, and for next year's Streamathon. Thanks, everyone. Bye.